Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Tajigen is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star cluster in VTuber VSinger form. We are many cosmic minds joined together to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. You know the drill, don't you, Tajigen? You know what the intro is like. Mist Weaver, Eris, you both know what the intro is like for sure. It's great to see you both at the start of the stream. It's great to have you here. It's great to have you all here, Tajigen. If it's morning for you like it is for me in my main time zones, then again, ohayou gozaimasu. Let's begin calmly. I'm already getting excited. That's good that I'm getting energies. That's good that I'm getting energies, you know? My past 2 days of sleeping have been very like a very slumbering sleep. Very, very deep. Like yesterday especially. Not so much today, but yesterday it was one of those deep sleeps that, you know, it makes you think that you overslept and your alarm, you didn't hear your alarm, or you unconsciously, semi-consciously shut down your alarm without realizing it, right? 4:06 p.m. here, 10:07 a.m. for you, Eris. Nice. Nice, there you go. Konnichigen for you, Mist Weaver. Yeah, the only one where we don't have like a unique version of the greeting is konbanwa. You know, konnichiwa becomes konnichigen. Ohayou gozaimasu is from ohayou gozaimasu. Konbanwa, I can't think of any way to transform it into something Khaiden Tajigen dimension related, you know? Something like that. Into stars. Konbanwa. If anybody has anything, any ideas, I'm all ears, by the way. Tajigen was somebody's idea. The name Tajigen was somebody's idea. Hatsuyuki Kiroku. Shoutouts to him. Also a YouTuber. VTuber. Also. Well, I guess also a YouTuber. I mean, I'm a YouTuber by streaming here on YouTube, am I not? Hey, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's get it started in the right way. There we go. There we go. But yeah, what was I saying about that though? Lost my train of thought already. We're off to a great start. Oh yeah, yesterday, yeah, like it was one of those where like you wake up early. It's late enough that there's already sunlight out, but early enough that there's still plenty of time before your alarm. At least depending on the time for you, right? For me, there was plenty of time, but also late enough that there was already sunlight outside. So I woke up and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, let me check the alarm. I think the phone lost battery maybe. Did I forget to charge it last night? Because I always use it for Pokemon Sleep. Maybe I put it on Pokemon Sleep and I didn't realize there was a little battery left. Which it tells you. There's a message where it tells you, hey, you may not have enough battery for this. You might want to charge it. Leave it charging overnight, which I don't want to do because it's going to overcharge if I do that. I think I'm not supposed to charge my phone over 80%, but I still keep doing it. My phone did tell me actually that like the Android software told me, hey, it's actually better if you don't do this, but would you like to activate this mode when it goes over 80% when you charge it? And I just did that because it's better to have it over that. Also for the purposes of Pokemon Sleep. That's also where I'm taking the word slumbering from, because it keeps being slumbering sleep, you know? Tends to be associated with water types. Some exciting things are happening in Pokemon Sleep soon. We can talk about it for sure. In this Stats Dance section and throughout the stream maybe. There's something I want to talk about actually. Something I talked about yesterday. Little anniversary that happened yesterday, and I'm changing my mind on what I was gonna do about that, or rather what I was not gonna do. I got a new shirt and plushies. I'll show them later. Nice. Plushies are always nice. And of course shirts too. Let's not underestimate them. What was I gonna say though? So yeah, it was like And then I see the alarm and I'm like, oh, thank goodness. Or not the alarm, sorry, the time. And I see that it's still plenty of time before the alarm and it's like, oh wow, it feels later than this. But no, it's actually this early. Okay, let's go back to sleep. But then as I go back to sleep, because I was so semi-conscious, like not even half asleep even, like 3/4 asleep maybe, right? Then my half asleep mind is kind of panicking, thinking, wait a minute. You know, my mind kind of going to sleep is panicking, thinking, wait a minute. Did I dream that I was checking the clock? Did I dream that the time was actually okay? And maybe I just dreamt that, because it's been like that. Like that fear of shutting down an alarm half asleep and not remembering that you did that. You know, something like that. Just going back to sleep immediately instead of, not even snoozing, you shut it down. And you don't even remember you did that. I've been there. I've been there. And so the rest of the sleep before the alarm finally hits is unstable. It's like not the best one, so I wake up even groggier after that. That's how it was yesterday. Don't worry though, it's like I recover from that because I still wake up at a good time. Or at least yesterday I did, I still woke up at a good time. And yeah, it was fine. Yeah, it helps to have these streams as well. When I don't have a commitment, if I don't have like work, you know, I don't have this is work for me too, but like other jobs I have, other gigs I take, or another job I have. If I don't have like a commitment early in the morning, yeah, it tends to be bad for me, right? Sometimes I do oversleep. I tend to do that. So also the stream we did on Wednesday for Stardew Valley was very helpful. Yeah, let's talk about the week, shall we? And I want to talk about my PNG twin self because I used it in the thumbnail, and yes, I want to show it today on stream. Later on. Fall Guys with viewers will also happen later today at 5 p.m. Central, 6 Eastern, 8 a.m. JST. 8 hours from now. Oh yeah, this makes me realize there's an 8-hour difference between streams. So 8 hours after this, bang, Fall Guys with viewers. Yeah, that makes perfect sense actually. Yeah, what even is time, Eris? And then we're back here on YouTube tomorrow for Japanese learning. Dai Sanju Hachiwa. I need to start thinking of new thumbnails for that one, I think. And then, well, FF14 with PNG tubing on Sunday. That one, we're gonna be a PNG tuber for the entire stream. I might start like I'm starting right now by doing my B-Roy, VC face self and all that, but it's gonna be, the majority of it is gonna be PNG tubing, like this. And yes, I'm planning to do it later during the stream. If we go for the full 5 hours, which is the plan as usual. We also did 5 hours of Stardew Valley. It was so great last Wednesday. Finishing winter, going through quite a few things, exciting events happening, and then spring of year 2 beginning, crops again and watering, and oh my gosh, man, that game is so addictive. So addictive. I haven't played it though. I wanted to maybe play yesterday, but I got busier with other things. So it's fine. If anything, that's more for the stream. Also on the TSG Dimension. We will have a stream on the TSG Dimension tomorrow. Of course, I just don't add it to the schedule for various reasons. But yeah, being YouTubing, you know, it's still only the second week and the first full week with it. Last week on Wednesday, that was the only stream we had because of, you know, complications. I couldn't have a stream week really. But we announced it, right? Again, thank you to Ichinian for that. Oh yeah. If you want to know her Twitter handle, there we go. Just replace the second I with a 1, and you'll see the artistic genius that she is. She's also a VTuber VSinger like me. Go take a look at her YouTube channel. Just search Ichinian, but without the 1. In this case, it is an I. Ichigo Nyanko. But you may also find you may find her more as Ichinian, depending on where you search. And that brings me to my next point. Yesterday, it was already my plan, and also because I got busy with other things, I didn't have time to plan something more grandiose. I'm kind of regretting that, but it was kind of my plan to not make it a big celebration for what happened yesterday, because yesterday was my VTuber anniversary. 3 years ago, 2021, July 11, I did my first ever stream as a VTuber. It was not a debut. It was not a full debut. I just went and did it. And because my intention was always to make it be pre-debut. I did call myself pre-debut for a little bit, and then it went on long enough that I stopped saying that. Because I realized, well, I'm getting ambitious with how I want my debut to be, so it's still gonna be longer. I could have made a whole debut out of my model like this. Instead of a new model debut, as I called it, I could have made this be more, I think. And I think I might have had the budget to like invest in a few more things, a few extra things. I'm gonna have to be even more grandiose. when I finally debut. And what is that being saved for? Live 2D, basically. May not even be Live 2D, but most likely it will be. That's gonna take money, obviously. Not just for the Live 2D model, but because I would like more with it if possible. I did do a lot though. We did do a lot when we debuted it like this in October 8 of last year. All these new assets, they're not that new anymore, but you know, this screen that we're using right now. There's still some new assets to change. Oh yeah, we also did change... Hold on.
Standing by.
We also did change the countdown screen a little bit when I debuted the PNG 2B model. I shouldn't use the word debut because again, it implies something different.
Standing by.
Alright. There we go. Just wanted to show it. Just having my eyes in there. Get used to that because I'm gonna keep it that way. I am so gonna keep it that way. And I just wanna make it look a bit better than that, but probably won't have time for this week because again, I get a bit ambitious about it. I wanna set it up a certain way if possible. But going back to the anniversary thing, I went through a little bit of a history. I went back through my models. Speaking of PNG2 and speaking of new models and new looks, right? And I was like, it was a fun history lesson of it. It was a fun thing to do, and I was like, it already made me regret not doing a Satsudan at least. Just a casual Satsudan at the very least would have been nice. It's also because Thursdays tend to be busy for me. Like I have the TSG stream. That's not gonna change. I'm not gonna change the way that's set up. So you know, and later in the evening, I get busy with a commitment, or I have work, or that tends to be Thursday evenings. And it was like that yesterday, so I couldn't really have a stream. But next week, we might be able to do something. We could do it on Friday, like today. Would be on the second half of Friday, I think. Or we could do it on Wednesday. Next Wednesday, I won't be able to have the stream at 9 AM Central, like I did this week. I did say that I wanted to have more streams like that. Like, you know, at this time and also on Wednesdays. For as long as I have Wednesday open. I may not have it open at all, I'm starting to realize, but whatever I can do, whatever we can do. You know, that last stream there, the Nintendo Direct weeks ago, it's almost been a month, I think, come to think about it. But, you know, those things have really reminded me how much I love streaming at this time. Not just because, oh, you know, it makes it so that I don't oversleep and I wake up early. When I otherwise don't have another commitment at this time, right? But it also is just nice to start at this time. It's a really nice way to start my day, and I hope it's a really good way to start your day with me. One thing I talked about on the Wednesday Stardew Valley stream is how one of the things that made me fall in love with live streaming, when I decided I wanted to be a live streamer, and I discovered people were doing this, and you know, they were entertaining people around the world. They were making money from it. They were being entertainers. That sounded a bit redundant, but I said entertain people and then I said entertainer, but you get the point, right? Content creation, but also through live streaming, specifically. One of the things I liked it is having that presence in your daily grind, constantly there. And I like to think I am that presence as much as I can be. And so I wanted to also do it in the morning if I can. Who knows, I might even start setting these streams up earlier, right? Of course, for some of you it's not the morning, but it still applies. It's still morning somewhere. It's even earlier in Pacific time right now. It's 7:18 AM, so it definitely works. One thing I pretty much always do if I'm getting ready for work, which I don't do as much because every job I have right now is home office, I guess. Like this one too. But when I would get ready for work or something like that, or school, I would have a stream playing all the time, if I could. Sometimes I would not have like a live stream for a little while. I remember I was subscribed to NJPW World, New Japan Pro Wrestling World, which is where they stream their shows and everything. And as the name implies, it's a Japanese pro wrestling company. And because of Japanese time, I end up having some of their shows end up being like, I remember some shows would start at like 4 AM and end at like 7 AM or 8 AM. So like very early in the morning as I'm getting ready, I have it playing. And I'm like, let's catch a little bit of the show. And it was a great way to start the day. But the live streams like this one, right? From other VTubers, from other live streamers for that matter, not just VTubers, really help with that. Have always helped. And I want to keep trying to be like that. Of course, there's more than enough of a time and place for the later streams, like the one we're gonna have at 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, you know, it's already the evening, basically. Yeah, there's definitely that. There's definitely that. And tomorrow we have the Japanese learning stream at those times, but it's also morning in Japan, so that also works, right? That's what I like about that time zone for... that time slot for the Japanese learning streams. Though still, let's remain open about it, because I may still have other things going on. There have been other ideas that I forgot about for other YouTube streams I wanted to do. Besides, you know, the current long RPG. The current long game tends to be an RPG, which is KOTOR right now. It was World of Final Fantasy not long ago. You know what? I think I've completely forgot, actually, with everything that happened to me this past few weeks. We were supposed to do something for the anniversary, didn't we? Oh no. When was the anniversary again, damn it? Let me check. Personally prefer working remotely. I do as well, although... it depends on the job, I guess, but for the most part, I prefer that. Commuting can be expensive, this and that. It can take some time, but... it is nice to go out, actually. It is nice to go out and then come back home. And I don't know, I feel kind of alive with that, if that makes any sense. Maybe because I haven't had it in a while, but I always felt that way. It was always nice. It's been a while since I've had that experience, personally. So it would be nice. I wouldn't be opposed to like a hybrid job of 3 days a week remote, 2 days a week in the office. For that reason, right? Maybe going to an office or something like that 5-6 days a week, maybe I don't want that anymore. Remote and all that. But I wouldn't be opposed to hybrid at all. Even if it's like 3 days, the majority of the 5 days, if it's 5 days. You know, even if it's 3 out of the 5, that would be okay, I think. But, well, the other point I wanted to talking about this, right? Being this presence, I do want to do this for as long as I can, so any support is always welcome as we keep growing here, Tajigen. Your monetary support is welcome. I think Twitch will be sending me a payment soon. Soon-ish. Just need to check a few things. But... no, I already checked them. Just need to double check. But, yeah. Is the music too loud? That's one of those that gets a bit loud. Motivated by clouds with Senpai Gaming. Stream beats, chip tune. Let's go, 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 go. There we go. Always good old stream beats accompanying us. Senpai Gaming, Harris Heller, is still goated. But yeah, so yeah, you know, of course, if you can monetarily support, there are so many other ways you can do it that still uplift the quality and the production of what we're doing here. Whether you're doing fan art, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, you have no idea how much of a boost that can be. Actually, you probably have an idea. That was not good phrasing. Yeah, and even if you don't have an idea what that can be, well, I'm telling you, something that can do great things. Of course, I would need more than that. I would need more than that eventually, and that's my goal. That's my goal as well, right? And yeah, whether you're doing fan art, even doing something like music for me, or just doing it for free, like I'm not commissioning you. Like you're like, hey Khaiden, that was a nice idea you had on the stream, talking about being a Jedi Knight with a purple lightsaber. Here's a fan art of you with a purple lightsaber. Oh my god, expect to see it in thumbnails. I would request that you please allow me, that you know, I don't have like a legal contract saying that if you make fan art, you're gonna give it to me for thumbnails and schedules, but just please assume that I'm probably gonna do that. I'm gonna use it in schedule graphics or other things, maybe even here live on the stream, and for thumbnails as well. We need more fan art for thumbnails. I would commission it a lot, of course. I would commission it left and right, but you know, budget and all that. The PC upgrade saga, saving for Live 2D. Takes out paper and pencil. Ah, there you go, Ares. You maniac. But yeah. So yeah, you know, eventually the intent is to make this a full-time job. It already is in a way a full-time job. When you consider the TSG streams in the Team Selfie Gaming dimension, again, there's this other channel in which I stream. I have a very different look, but I'm still Khaiden Tajigen. You know, we have different rules in there because it's part of the way the team operates. Honestly, like, it's also because it's very professionally approached. It really is like a team like that. It's like a very professional approach that all of us involved there take. Like me and the other person that's on the team, the boss herself that put the team together and the channel together. You know, she also has a website where she posts gaming guides. She's hired people to write articles for those, as far as I know. Hopefully I'm not saying too much, or I'm not wrong about that. But and you know, she also has social media and all that. So also take a look at them. Take a look at them. You want to see with the link to the Twitch channel at the very least? Check out the Discord server. I post them. I don't add anyone for that one, but I post it. At the very least, it needs to be promoted, right? But it also needs to be clarified it's different. But with that, for example, this week, which days did I stream? I stream on Tuesday on TSG. I stream on Wednesday, the Start Develop stream. I streamed yesterday on TSG. We're streaming today, twice. You know, provided plans go the way they do, and we don't have like, oh wait, construction work, we gotta cancel, something like that. But tomorrow we have 2 streams, one on TSG and one back here in the YouTube channel. And on Sunday we have a stream for FF14 Fun Day, fully PNG tubing. That's 6 out of the 7 days of the week, and 2 of those days have 2 streams on them. I don't know. I mean, we can call this a full-time job already, can't we? Yeah, I think so. I think so. We tend to go for 2 hours of length on the TSE streams, but it still adds up. And on Saturdays, it's still you know, two streams on a day. The Nintendo Direct, the time we did a Nintendo Direct, you know, that was 2 streams on that day, because Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays is when we stream on the TSE Dimension. So that's how we do it. So I only don't stream on Mondays. And I'm not resting on Mondays either. I'm working on other jobs. So when I tell you I'm bad at time management, there's that. But it's also because I get busy with a lot of things. I did have a little bit of a chance to rest last weekend. It was because of other reasons that we didn't have the streams, but it was like, well, there's some extra time now, actually. I'll take it to rest a little bit. So don't worry, I am resting. Wednesdays also tend to be days of rest. And even if I have a stream, see, what actually benefits me is to have it in the first half of the day on Wednesday, because then the rest of the day, well, provided I don't have a commitment, which I tend not to, but errands and chores pop up sometimes and all that, right? But yeah, I can take the rest of the day off, although I tend to squeeze in content creation. Man, I'm trying not to give the impression that I'm a workaholic maniac or something. If I love the job, I'm gonna be a workaholic about it. Even if I don't love the job, well, I'm not gonna be a workaholic about it, but I'm gonna do my best, right? But that just means that if I do love the job, this kind of thing is gonna happen. Hopefully I'm not giving you the impression that I'm overworking myself, though. Doesn't feel that way. Doesn't feel that way. I know what that's like. You know, there's that B word, burnout. Burnout tends to be associated with, like, it's not entirely like this though, but, well, maybe this was just my conception of it for a while. It's like a mental burnout. I always associate it with interest. Losing interest in something because you've done it so much. I have been at that point before. It's been a while since that, and I don't think I would arrive at that point again for a while, if ever again, in my content creation career. Not quite. Not with the new approaches I have regarding this job, this full-time job, right? But that's not the only thing that burnout refers to. It can also be a different one. Your body could have burnout after all. You may not feel like you're losing interest, and I've had that a lot. I have had that a lot, in which I'm like, oh, I want to stream, 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 I want to edit videos, I want to edit videos, I want to create clips, I want to create clips, I want to work on this song, I want to work on this song, I want to do this, I want to do that. But then it's like, well, but I do need to rest, actually. My voice on the other stream, this is an example, by the way. It's not something that happened recently, but like, but my voice on the other stream was worn out super quickly. Like, damn, like, okay, yeah, it's good that I'm taking this rest, actually. Like, I have it in me mentally to do it, but physically, it's like, I already kind of sound tired not long into the stream, I realized. And then by taking this rest, I come back with an even better vengeance. And by rest, I mean just a few days. Instead of like scheduling a 5-day week of streams, it's 3 days of that week or something like that, right? And I'm like, okay, yeah, then for the next stream, I'm like killing it even more. So yeah, it's not just about desire and interest. Something I've come to learn relatively recently. I always wonder what others think of my voice. Yeah. Not something you might know unless you're told. Even me, I wondered for the longest time, Eris. And then you all told me. You kept telling me what you think of my voice, and I was surprised by what you told me. Because, well, you were one of those that said it, Eris, but you were not the only one saying, hey, your voice is relaxing. What? Right now, I can see how it can be relaxing, although I'm also yapping, and not necessarily going into ASMR mode. Doesn't have to be an ASMR or a relaxing sort of voice, you know, like talking like this and talking very calmly like this and just being, yeah, sleepy voice. Good morning, ohayo gozaimasu. How's everybody doing, Tajigen? Something like that. That voice is nice too, by the way. We tend to have it in the Japanese streams, which we'll have tomorrow, but no, I mean the way I'm speaking right now. It surprised me. I can see how this can be like that, but then, especially like later in Fall Guys, like we're gonna have probably gonna freak out in Fall Guys later, or things happening today in Knights of the Republic, right? I'm like, how do you find that relaxing? But it's relaxing while at the same time going all gremlin mode sometimes, or just going haywire here and there, right? That's Khaiden Tajigen. And if anything, that just proves how multidimensional I am. It is relaxing. I don't know exactly why, but it is. I also do like your accent. Oh, thank you for that, Eris. Hold on, give me a second here. Alright, just checking something quickly. But yeah, another thing that proves how multidimensional I am is my accent, actually. It tends to change day by day. Some days, like when I... See, those times I'm tired. Sometimes I feel like I gotta like extra push the accent. Like, the fact that English was not my first language, taking this human-ish form, it's not, I don't even call it a second language though, because it is my main language, but it wasn't the first one I learned. But I call it my 1.5 language, in a way, you know? But yeah, you could say, you know, thinking about it, my PNG2B model is my 1.5 self. For those who don't know, this is my 1.0. Everything before that was beta, alpha, 0, 0.9 maybe. Because this is finally me, you know, as I commissioned it to my VTuber papa, Kage, who you should also take a look at, absolute genius as well, and having my own input. Everything before that was mostly Frankenstein from parts I found online, most of them free. Though, you know, still trying to fit who I am as much as I can, but not as much as a commissioner would, as something like this, of course. And so, this feels more like a 1.0. When we go live 2D, that's maybe gonna be a 2.0, maybe. Or it might be a live 2D version of this, depending on what I think is best. Yeah, the best VTuber papa? Yeah, he's great. He's great. I don't actually know if he's taking commissions right now. If he is, take a look at it, because he also does art. I would have commissioned him a while ago, but again, budget this, budget that. Anyway. Anyway. I mean, I've already had the model from him. It's great, it's great. And, yeah, what was I saying about... Yeah, just talking about these things. Another time to be talking about this. Yeah, going back to what I was saying about the anniversary yesterday, it might be good to save these thoughts also for next week, because I'm planning to have that stream next week. Just a Satsudan to celebrate 3 years as a VTuber, without a formal debut or anything like that, because as I said yesterday on the tweet I made in the Discord message, I am planning to have a proper debut date. Proper, quote-unquote, you know, a formal VTuber debut. We do the whole shebang, whatever I can commission at least. I would love to have something like a custom, like anime cutscenes or something, but you know, that's very expensive, of course. But I will do what I can. But expect everything else. You know, PowerPoint presentation telling you my likes and dislikes. Chances are you know many of those already, but there may be some surprises there. Telling you about this, telling you my height maybe, telling you other facts as I introduce who Khaiden Tajigen is. Even after all this time, yes. It's never too late for a VTuber debut. Even if it's called a debut. It never is. That's the beauty of VTubing. Hell, you could even just do it without going for a 2.0 or or like joining an agency or joining a group where it becomes different, right? Because you have a reason to. There are some VTubers that started out independent without a debut, and then they joined an agency under the same identity, and they did a debut for that because it's like a new start in that way. But yeah, but I am saving it for like a different, at least a different model. So yeah, I think I know your height because I'm sure you told it before. Yeah, 1.79 meters or 179 centimeters. I made the mistake before of putting 1.79 centimeters as my reference, which is like super small. It's like smaller than a finger. No. 179 centimeters, 1.79 meters. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure how that converts to feet, but I think it's 5'8", something like that. Yeah. I'm not small, but I'm not super tall either. You don't need to be tall to be an Ike man like me. I am proving that every day, aren't I? Am I not? Yes. Let me have some water here. Pardon me. Again, I forget that sometimes these sounds can be heard because this bottle you have to suck to get the water out, right? Ha! I'm right. Yeah. I don't know if it's that, but it's probably that from like converting the units. Just Google it, and I think Google will tell you, right? So if you did that and that's what it told you, then there you are. There you are. Yeah, there you go, artists. There's your reference. 5'8". Maybe I should make that a lucky number as well. 79 is one of my lucky numbers, though not entirely for that reason. There's other reasons behind that. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can do a Satsudan talking about looking back at our history, and I want to show you the previous models, if possible, at least in a picture. You know, that picture I used on the message talking about the 3 years, that was a PNG tubing model, which is fun, right? 3 years ago, I was PNG tubing for... It was only a week of that. It was only a week of that model with those sunglasses, though I had a version without sunglasses, I think. But I don't think I used it on stream. But yeah. That was just something I created in Charat. So yeah, it's not something that can be used for a long time as an actual tuber, but like it was a nice placeholder, so to speak, and it is worth mentioning, right? Thankfully, I was able to get that screen from that first stream. Oh, that kind of rhymed. I like that. You can convert in your head. Absolute machine in there. Mathematical machine. That's a nice alliteration. You're a mama. You're a mathematical machine. There you go. But yeah, it was PNG tubing at this point 3 years ago, and now we have a new PNG tubing model. But it's a big world of difference from what we had 3 years ago, isn't it? A really nice thing. So I'm hoping to do it next week. I was also thinking of doing it on Wednesday, but it would have to be like later in the evening. And a Wednesday evening, well, as we saw last week, I mean, it can be great, but I feel like I don't know. It might be it's the middle of a weekday. It might be a bad time zone for some people. No time zone is gonna be perfect for everyone. And the Tajigen is big enough that there's always gonna be somebody in a time zone that's not convenient for whatever time we have on the stream. So it's great that we got him big enough to say that, actually. But yeah, faults are always there, of course, but I also understand it's not the same thing as watching live. I know what it's like to watch live streamers and VTubers. I love doing it too. I don't do it as much these days, ironically, because I'm a VTuber, because I'm a content creator myself. And even when I do, I'm mostly just lurking. Sometimes I multitask with it. Hey, if you're multitasking with my streams, that's perfectly fine, by the way. Because that doesn't mean you're not paying attention, or that doesn't mean you're not, well, you're not paying attention, yeah. And even if you're not paying attention, it can be okay, right? But I would prefer it if you did. That wasn't phrased well, but it's nice when there's even more, when you invest even more into it, right? So of course, for that reason, I'm always grateful for any time you give me, Tajigen. Anytime you give me. Depends on the multitasking you're doing, right? And depends on what we're doing. Right now, I'm yapping, so that's definitely easier as you listen to me. But on that note, I think it's time to jump into Knights of the Republic, isn't it? Knights of the Old Republic. Can't even say it right. I'm already stumbling through my words. I'll set up the PNG tubing thing later on. Wonder if I should do 2.5 hours and 2.5 hours if we go for the 5 hours. Yeah, I didn't finish this train of thought earlier. I was saying this. Or maybe I should do 3 hours of Vroid and then 2 hours of this, of PNG tubing. Or maybe just 2 hours of VC Phase 3D and then 3 hours of PNG tubing. What do you think, Tajigen? Because we'll also have the stream on Sunday with F14. Oh my gosh, this volume is still so loud. I forget how loud it gets. It's gonna get super loud when we fight and there's blaster shots. I just couldn't find a way to decrease that volume for blaster shots and stuff like that. But here we are. You know, come to think of it, when I look at this time, it looks like it says I've been playing this for 232 hours and 57 minutes, which can't be right. Maybe they mean 2.32 hours, which actually doesn't sound... No, never mind. No, that's not right either. That's not right either. We've had 7 other streams, many of them 3-5 hours long. No way that's the amount of playtime we've had in-game. Especially when we leave it playing while we're just yapping. I'm sure you remember the piece I did for you on your birthday? It was actually based off the design you used when you started this wonderful VTuber journey. I could have mentioned that before, but I don't think so. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm not remembering right now, Eris, because, well, you're so goated. You've done a lot of art for me, so I don't remember which one it was. The Wanted Maniac picture? Is that the one? Let me take a look at my art folder. Oh, you know what I forgot to look at? I did want to see at the date for the World of Final Fantasy stream last year. We may have already, like, gone over the anniversary date for that. I'm gonna check that first. Where are my thumbnails? From the thumbnails I can tell because I put the date on them. Chroma Squad we had, and then... It was July 13th, so that's tomorrow. We should have had a stream tomorrow for World of Final Fantasy, but it's better late than never. We can do it next week, maybe. I did want to plan things a certain way, and I may need to do some grinding off stream, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, there's a time and place we can accommodate for it next week. There are things we can do, but given what I need to do to achieve what I believe is the true ending, then maybe some grinding I have to do off stream, and I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. And if I do have grinding off stream, that's gonna figure into the playtime. Because I still wanted to submit that to howlongtobeat.com, complete with the link to the stream. But anyway. The one I did with the sunglasses, hat, and jacket. Ah, okay. That was based on my, wait. When I started, it's not that one with the sunglasses, is it? I guess it is that one. That makes perfect sense now, actually. All this time, Aries, you didn't mention it. Now I see it. I thought you mostly came up with the outfit. You did do a lot of stuff for it. But no, I see it now. Yeah, we can mention it on the stream next week, the Satsudan. Whenever it is I decide to have it. It's either Wednesday or Friday, I think. Those are the most likely days. Could even be Sunday. I guess Final Fantasy XIV has really moved to Sundays, huh? As long as it works out. Yes, we may have a future week in which we have 2 F14 streams on it, but there's no shortage of other things to do also for the stream, so let's keep it to 1 day a week. We had the Ithaca Dawn Trail poem recently, you know? Dawn Trail gave you the marvelous journey, but don't hurry to the destination. Better if it lasts for years, so you're wise and old by the time you reach the island. Basically. So it was based on that all along. But you did make the hair like the hair I have right now, which I like. I think it is mostly based on my current hair. It's great how even back then, 3 years ago, I had a really pretty clear vision of what I wanted the hair to be like. Though that being said, in future, there may be more changes to the hair. What those changes are gonna be, well, not saying right now. I could tell you. What I'm thinking about is nothing very drastic, like longer or shorter hair. No. It's other things. At least for now. I feel like one of my signature things is my hair shape now. Again, Kageri can be thanked for this. It kind of varies a little bit. The way it looks like on my PNG tuber self is a bit different, as you might have been able to tell from the thumbnail on the stream. Or, well, what I showed on the schedule here, right? It's still pretty much the same thing, though. So, yeah. It is based on your current form, but the design is based on the form you took when you started as a VTuber. Wait, that kind of confuses me. The design on the outfit, you mean? Yeah, if so, I think I see it. Right, we were about to go do this quest for the Jedi Order. No, wait, this is not where we're going. We already went through here. What was it? The Dark Side Grove or something like that? There's another way I can refer to the place we're about to get to, but it's a spoiler. Because once again, reminder to everyone, this is my 3rd time playing Knights of the Old Republic, but the first 2 times I played it, I didn't actually finish it, because circumstances prevented me from doing so. The first time, it was an Xbox game, the CD was scratched, and I was playing it on the 360, so all sorts of shenanigans happened. The second time, it was my first time on PC. Oh, I gotta get used to the combat again. Hold on. Let's attack. Well, we'll attack this one. Here we go. It's gonna get noisy. Gotta be patient with combat. I wish we could all focus on one target. That would be better. Whoa, the Horned Calf Hounds are very tanky. Mission is about to die right here. Hold on. Jeez. What was I saying before I had to focus on the fight? Mission is dead. Jeez. We had to be thrown into a very difficult fight to get things started, huh? Alright. Alright. Straight into the fire. Let's go. Let's go then. Let's go for improved flurry, I think. Let's use a med pack as well. I think it's the time for one. Wow, they're dodging so many of my attacks. What can I do to improve my accuracy? What the heck is going on with my accuracy? Dexterity, I think, is the one to improve, maybe? I'm gonna have to invest in items to improve accuracy because so many of my shots miss. Well, so many of my swings, I should say. The one taking shots is Garth. Right, because we were attacked by 6 enemies at once. I think we just got very unlucky with patrols and stuff. Wow. Why am I doing such a small amount of damage? Why am I so weak?
How'd you like that?
I'm so weak. Why am I so weak? Or why are they so tanky? Or both? I should try stasis. I'm gonna try stasis on this one. I'm panicking a little bit, I guess. What a great way to begin right here. I think we're about to all die for the first fight.
You asked for this.
See, I was saying, yeah, the second time was on PC again, and I got a huge virus. It was another PC that prevented me from finishing the second playthrough. And even though I have played it before, still getting used to the combat. Still getting used to the Switch controls, maybe? I don't know, but it's been a while, I guess. And I'm forgetful, you know that. I'm paying more attention to other things, especially when I live stream, right? So, like, there's still many aspects of video games in which I'm a noob. In F14, there's still many things I need to learn, and I actually need to relearn new things. I may need to take some time on the Sunday stream before we continue the main story to learn the new astrologian mechanics, because they changed it. They changed it completely. I'm gonna have to see how to properly do that. My god, why do I miss so much? I really need better Jedi training. I forgot that I did get my lightsaber, actually. I completely forgot that. I mean, to be fair, it's also been a couple of weeks without Knights of the Old Republic. Just circumstances preventing us from having the KOTOR streams for the past 2 weeks. Right, so let's finish this fight first. I didn't ask for the blaster shots to be so loud, Kart. I didn't ask for that. So loud, Urusai. But I think further turning down the volume would be too much, because it would also make the other sound effects. Oh no. Another one? Where should we, hold on, let me get to safety before we get back to base. Oh my god, they're everywhere. This is a super dangerous area right here. It's gonna give us good experience at least. Let's return to the Ebon Hawk. But yeah, I'm not sure what you meant there. I'm still a bit confused about that. I think you mean the design is the design of the clothing, but based on my current form in terms of hair and all that, who are you? What do you want?
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena,
Oh.
remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace.
Wow.
Lena, what are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
What should I say here, though? You took her brother away and left her all alone on Terrace. I don't want to say it in a very accusatory way, but it seems that the one that really was bad was Mission's brother, not Lena here. Well, Mission said you took her brother away and left her all alone on Terrace.
You've got your facts a little backwards. Mission could have come with us if she wanted to. It was her choice to stay behind.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the hut spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Tatooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
See, I feel like Lena is telling the truth here. I don't even remember. That's the thing. That's the thing. I guess in this case, it's maybe a blessing to forget some things like these. I hate that I forgot so much of the game. Like, what the heck, man? I have fun with these missions. No pun intended. I had fun with these quests. Let's say that. I also call quests missions here because in Star Wars: The Old Republic they call them missions, not quests. I guess quest is more of a fantasy thing, not necessarily, right? But I guess it gets more associated with a fantasy setting. So that's also why they went that way for KOTOR. This is not a fantasy MMORPG. Many MMORPGs are in that setting, but this is not. So let's call them missions. No reference to mission veil intended. Maybe your brother isn't the man you thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff was looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
I'd like to hear Griff... Wait, so where is Griff now?
Still on Tatooine as far as I know. Not that I really care anymore. And if Mission was smart, she'd forget about that no-good con artist.
But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine.
Oh no,
As far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
It looks like Lena is telling the truth here. I feel like, hopefully she can forgive Mission for the outburst. Looks like she can, actually. She gives the impression of being very mature, all things considered. But she may also be completely lying to us. Now, let's level up Karth. Well done, Karth. Karth did very well in that battle. He was the MVP of that huge battle with the hounds and all that. Oh, he has really good treat injury. Okay. Well, I guess we can keep increasing it. It's gonna be good for him then. It's gonna be more sustainable. I'm just gonna keep doing recommended. Why not? Why not? But I'm not gonna do it like automatically. I'm gonna because there's a way you can do it. You could just do a do an auto level up where it decides for you. But I'm still not gonna do it like that. Anyway, let's save the game. Let's keep saving the game. Let's keep saving the game. We're about to teleport back, and there may be some more hounds around. There may be some more hounds around somewhere. So let's be wary of that. Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't expect one right here right away. What was it always there? Well, we spawned right on top of them. Improve flurry. Let's go. Why am I so weak? I'm barely doing any damage. I think I've been messing up my build. Trying to be too balanced or whatever. I need more strength, I need more dexterity. Yeah. I've been focusing on charisma. Because of course I will. I gotta be your charismatic VTuber superstar after all. Right. Alright. This leads to another area, I think. Metallic grounds, we already went there. Why don't we start with a grenade on those hounds over there? Let's do a good old frag grenade. It's not gonna do that much damage, actually, I think. But it will be helpful to get things started. Wow, we have a lot of mines and grenades, actually. Let them come to us. Let them come to us. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. That's 4 of them.
How'd you like that?
I wanted them to come to us so that Mission and Cart could begin shooting, but they took a moment to do that. Oh, and there's another one over there! No! There's so many of them here. I think we're gonna grind a few experience points around here. Not just because we're grinding it intentionally, like we're actually just gonna do it for leveling up. Because we clearly need to, especially me, especially the player character. I'm so frail. What the heck? Well, frail is not the word. I have decent constitution. I took quite a few shots from them, but I'm missing so many of my swings, and I'm doing such a small amount of damage. Why? Or maybe it's just those ones with the horns. They're just very tanky, I think. All right, power attack. Critical strike. Let's go. No, I'm not doing that badly actually. I took 1 damage from that attack it just did right there, so that's not so bad. 15 damage is decent. I think the horned calf hounds are just very tanky. And I kinda, yeah, 8 damage, but that's still fine. I kinda panicked because literally the first fight we did today was like that huge one with like 6 calf hounds everywhere. We have another huge fight now. But I'm understanding better. I'm understanding what's happening around me better. Let's attack this one. Bring it on. We need to use a med pack. We need to teleport back is what we need to do. But I need to get to safety first. My god, that is so loud. Were you able to hear what I just said? I need to get to safety first. I need to reduce the sound effects even further. Shine, die already. Oh god. Just stop already. I'm so sick of all of you. Die! Shine! Just die already. Now I see why there's Dark Side of the Force things going on around here. Yeah, that's the area we wanted to reach. Let's save the game first. We might get into a fight here. Now I get why the Dark Side is influenced in this area. Actually, it's because of the Dark Side that those calf hounds are aggressive. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attempt to teleport back. No, actually, no, we can't do that. We shouldn't do that because calf hounds were here. We're gonna get into a fight with them immediately. It's gonna be... No, it's not gonna be a good idea. I just wanna save money on those med packs. I can buy some more when I get back, but yeah.
What?
What?
I'll leave it at this. I'll leave it at this as we go for this interaction. Juhani. Hello, Juhani. Oh, here we go, here we go. This is the fight we're getting into. It's good that I only healed myself for this reason, isn't it? Alright. Here comes the first lightsaber duel of the game, I think. We haven't had one before, right? Did we have a practice duel in the academy? We didn't, right? So yeah. Let's begin with an improved flurry. Let's go. Bring it on, Juhani. Is it too late to save you from the dark side of the Force? Because, yeah. It's too late. I should be concerned about myself first, actually. I should have taken stimulants or something. Hold on. Okay, let's use the shield as well. This is a boss fight, I mean. We should be protecting ourselves. We should be buffing ourselves. Adrenal. We'll use adrenal strength. Thankfully, she missed those last two swings. Let's go. Power attack. Missed that. I'm missing so many of my attacks. To be fair, she kind of was too. Until she finally hit me. Can I do stasis? But that's also why we saved the game before this, because this is a super difficult fight. More difficult than I expected it to be. Maybe we should be grinding those cat hounds. What the hell, man? I don't remember the game being this difficult. What the hell? What the heck is going on? Let's go for improved flurry. I think maybe I have been messing up my build. I've been too much of a jack of all trades, maybe. I don't know. Can I reactivate the shield? Let's have that because it's a huge help. Let's go. Regular attack will do. Let's go for improved flurry. Let's try a critical strike. There we go.
You are strong. Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Why did you attack me?
I am Juhani, and this is my grove. This is the place of my dark power. This is the place you have invaded. When I embraced the dark side, this is where I sought my solace. It is mine.
You embraced the dark side. Why?
When I slew my master, Quatra, I knew I could never go back. And now I revel in my dark power. Power enough to crush the life from someone such as you. Or so I had thought.
Nah, they would have had a field day with her in Korriban. You slew Katra, your master.
Yes. I struck her down in the middle of training, consumed by my anger, embracing the power of hate. But it was not enough. What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
I have decided to slay you and remove the taint. I was sent by the council to cleanse the taint from this grove. Let me try it again. I was sent by the council to cleanse the taint from this grove.
The council has sent you here to kill me. Why then, when you bested me so easily, did you not simply finish your task? Is it not apparent that I can never be saved?
I wouldn't say that. And they didn't. I never said they sent me to kill you. I wasn't really ordered to kill you.
Thinking of using technicalities to do the deed and ease your conscience? Act or be gone.
I thought I had the wrong dialogue choice for a moment. Let me save the game in another save file. Save number 2. Let's remember we're using that save right now.
What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
Right, okay, so it is the wrong dialogue choice, but there's no heavy consequence from it. I have no desire to kill you, Juhani.
Lies. Leave me and come back when you have the courage to finish your task.
Can I just keep trying the persuade roll?
Lies. Lies.
Let's try it one more time.
Lies.
Alright. Or maybe I shouldn't say that the council sent me. I do not hold anger towards you, Juhani. I wish you peace.
Not anger. Peace. Yet even with your naive attitude, You managed to beat me. I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, or jealous of my power. This is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
These last two options. I like these last two options, but which one? I'll leave dialogue like that last option to the Jedi Council themselves. So let's say this. Standards cannot apply to everyone.
What? Oh, what foolishness is this? Standards are made to apply to everyone. And if I cannot measure up to them...
Even so.
Well, then I am no one at all. Leave me.
She had a good point. But at the same time, no. They cannot apply to everyone, even so. They're made to apply to a lot of people, but not everyone. Or rather, if there's somebody they don't apply to, that's also okay.
The council...
But okay, I think we should try
No,
that last option. The first step on the path of true knowledge is knowing that you are ignorant.
I seem to still have much to learn, both about being a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me.
See, I'm realizing, maybe I realized this before and I'm remembering again now, but this is a point of the game in which it teaches you why the exact right dialogue choices are so important, but it also does it with very little consequence. You always have the option to save before, but they also make it so that you don't even need to save. You can just keep trying over and over again, because it's just teaching you about it. So again, the tutorial still extends to Dantooine in some ways. It's the beginning of the game, but it's also the next part, the later part of the tutorial. It's kind of like Luke Skywalker. He was both the last of the old Jedi, the first of the new Jedi. Right? So there's a transition going on here in that way. Life is suffering. Ooh, we can say something edgy. Your master knew the risks. I'm gonna say this one. Even in death, the Force will allow her to live on.
If she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. How can the Council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
Precisely because she's like this, she deserves saving, doesn't she? It's a lot she did, of course, killing her master, like killing a Jedi, killing her Jedi master like that. Now she's completely dead. But at the same time, it's worse if we don't save her or even make an attempt, isn't it? Anger. Show them that you have freed yourself of this base passion.
If I show them I am free of passion, that I am serene, that I am willing to forsake the dark side, maybe, just maybe, they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I have done?
Your inner peace and harmony will show them your sincerity.
I thank you, Master Jedi. I will return to the Council then. I shall submit myself to their judgment and hope they will forgive me. Again, I thank you. I am sure I will hear great things about you in the future.
Persuade might have been another way of doing it, right? Let me get that loot though. Loot! Let's go. 2 battle stimulants, 2 metapacks, 1 mesh underlay. That'll do. That'll do very nicely. Does that other Mandalorian have loot as well? Yes. Let's see. Mandalorian melee shield. Give me that. Give me that right now. Who should get it? Karth. Wait. What is the difference? Deflection, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. I should get that because I'm gonna be more. I'm more likely to be in that kind of situation. I'll keep the regular shield here. Oh, Brajik's armband. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Right, that'll do.
What?
What?
What? What? Let's save on save file number 3 just in case. It's not like I wanted to see the dark side choice. There's that, but no. Just in case, I guess. Let's see what's around here. Also, we still have some exploration to do. Let's kill some cat hounds. Let's begin by throwing a frag grenade. Did it land on the right spot? It didn't, but let them come to us first. Karth, mission! You're supposed to shoot already. There's only one cat hound, it looks like. Oh, the horned one has aggro. That's okay. This is also why I'm taking the melee shield, you see? Which I'm not using right now, though. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Rest in pieces like that. Sono mama shine. Now, where are the others? There's gotta be more around here. That was it? Okay, thank goodness. I did see those Mandalorians over there. I just wanted to kind of clear the area around here before I got to them. What's going on over there? I think it's just a battle. I probably should heal before that, but I'll try to do it without healing. Now, let's begin with a concussion grenade. Let's see who can be concussed. And I need to run towards them. The ranged fighters, all of them. Oh, not all of them. That Mandalorian over there has a double-bladed sword there. It's me you want to fight, Sunshine. Come on. Oh, wait. I need to heal myself. Whoops. I'm probably just going to reload right here. I didn't keep the health in mind. Let's reload. We can do better than that. Maybe I'll start with a different grenade. I can also switch from the Khaiden mission setup. If I do that, they'll be fully healed. I'll be the only one that will need healing. Yeah, let's use a medpack. Let's use a medpack before that. We want to be at full health. And, well, if we're gonna find Mandalorians, let's have Canderous with us. No? Look at how great he looks like that. It's a good look for him. Alright then. Yeah, I'll do a concussion grenade again. Let's throw it over there. Whoa, what the heck are you doing? Why did you move all the way there, dude? I wanted to reload the game. What the heck is he doing? Well, at least the grenade hit, I guess. Why did I have to move so close? What the heck was up with that? Why would you do that? Why would the game do that? Oh, Karth got stunned. Now it's a worse battle than before. Jeez. The game is all glitched out, I think. Oh my god. This is worse than before. What the heck happened? Alright, you know what? Next time I'm gonna use a shield. I clearly need to use that. What the hell happened? This is BS, dude. Making me walk so close to them. Come on. Maybe the Canderous Karth setup doesn't work as well. I wonder if T3 would be good. Let's see. No, let's get trying it with Mission and Karth. Level 8 Scoundrel, level 9 Soldier. Yeah, 2 soldiers. Maybe not the best setup. Let's have T3. And I'll give myself a med pack. We'll be buying more soon, it's okay. And then, yeah, we should use this shield. I'm so weak! It wasn't just me panicking earlier. I really am weak right now. Like, I need to do something with my build or something. What the heck is going on? This time, let's use a frag grenade. Throw it. There we go. Why did it make me run so close to them last time? Seriously. Then I'm gonna use stasis on that Duros warrior. It saved the roll. We can kill it. We can kill it quickly, I think. Let's give it another grenade. Oh, I think it might be wasted now. Nah, you're gonna have to chase me, fam. You're gonna have to chase me. Oh, it's not chasing me. He's not chasing me. They're not chasing me. Blah. Hold on. Karth has very high healing capacity. So he might be able to do something great with that medpack if he's not dead already. I need an advanced medpack. I was hoping not to have to use that, but we need to use it. I should have given everybody a shield, maybe. Okay, now it's my turn to get hit by that Mandalorian. It's that one with the double blades that is lethal. That we need to keep in mind. Ah, the way they all keep moving! Stop moving around! Alright, I'll face the Mandalorian now. It's probably gonna just save roll that, but let's try stasis. Excellent, excellent. Let's kill this one next. Or let's begin killing it. Well, they're all hitting the one that's stunned. They shouldn't be doing that. Hold on. I gotta get used to just commanding everybody like this. Really turning it into a strategy game in this way. In many ways, it's like that. It's definitely like that. Let's take a med pack. Okay. And the other Mandalorian is alive again. I hate it though because T3 and Cart didn't keep shooting at this other Mandalorian, I think. They switched targets again. That's so difficult to get used to. All the micromanagement you gotta keep doing is insane. At least it's not real-time strategy. Well, not completely. That's why I suck at real-time strategy games. Mandalorian datapad. I'll be checking that out for sure. We could teleport back right here. I think it's safe enough, but let's keep looting. Another Mandalorian datapad, Mandalorian melee shield, Vibra double blade, area do strength amplifier. Let's see what this is. Let's use it. Then, well, I don't think Cart will have much use out of a strength amplifier. Nobody else has melee except me. Oh wait, Bastila is melee, but I can't switch to her right now. She's not available at the moment. I'll give her that probably. Probably give her that. Okay. Let's save the game. Man, it's so difficult. The game is much more difficult than I remember. This is interesting. Sandral grounds, we already went there. I'm gonna end up calling that Sandal instead. For some reason it's easier to say for me. What do we want to do? Well, we can just teleport back completely. All those other plot lines, I'll just continue them later. Let's just teleport back. And like continue the stuff with Juhani. Let's buy some medpacks. There might be a cutscene. Okay. No cutscene. I do want to switch to other party members. Let's go back to mission. Mission and Cart again. So yeah, I could use some new medpacks. Your call, brothers. Oh, I thought they were both your call. Your call, I should say. Take a break from the trials of Jedi training. Speaking of which, I heard you've heard about the Kinrath case, the lightsaber crystal caves. How do you know that? I have my sources. Anyway, I got a little proposal for you. Those Kinrath caves are cloning with crystals. Valuable crystals. Sure, the Jedi use them to make their lightsabers. But it's not like they need them all, right? I pay very handsomely for any crystals that happen to end up in my eager hands. Right, we still needed to go there, I think. I doubt the Order would approve of such a transaction. It's not like you have to tell the Jedi Council what you're doing. And it's not like anyone's going to miss a few extra crystals, right? Anyway, think about it. Bring me those crystals here, and I'll buy them from you, no questions asked. You might want to keep one for yourself, though. You'll need it for your lightsaber.
He makes a good case. It's not like you'd be stealing or killing anyone or anything.
I'm not an expert on the Jedi, but this seems like the kind of thing that could get a person into a lot of trouble.
What's the big deal? It's not like you'd be hurting anyone. There's plenty of crystals in that cave, so what's the harm in giving me a couple? You wouldn't be the first, you know. I don't think the Jedi Council approves, but they don't make a big deal about it. They got more important things to worry about. But enough of this. I'm sure there's another reason you came into my shop. What can I do for you? Yeah, let me see the stock. Yeah, so the thing about that is that he makes a good point, but I might want to hold on to some of those other crystals for various other things. We will have other lightsaber users come in later, out of the 3 companions that are left. And I think you do get dark side points for that, because those crystals are meant to be for other purposes rather than just lightsabers, colors, or enhancing lightsabers. So you're kind of disrupting the Jedi's lessons, like lessons they give to younglings, lessons they give to new Padawans, or initiates that are finally constructing a lightsaber and all that. Eventually you strip the cave completely of its crystals by doing that. Or at least, you know, you help it get closer to that point. And I think that's the problem. Let's have those. How many antidote kits do I have? I have 10. It's okay. I could definitely use more money than this. 1,468 credits is not that much. But well, we're not gonna go crazy with like Pasak grinding just yet. Just yet. We may not do it at all. For now, this will have to do. I wonder if maybe it's my equipment that was the problem and not my build. With how much I struggled in those fights, or maybe I shouldn't be using the skills I'm using. I don't know. I just kind of randomly go for them. Let's do a critical strike. Let's do a flurry. Let's do a power shot. Just for fun. I already did this one. Let's do the next one. I like the animation of flurry. Let's do it again. That's my mentality on it. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Who knows? Juhani, there you are. Didn't expect to see her here.
I must give you my thanks. Because of you, I am once again welcome within the Jedi Order.
Have you spoken to the council? No, wait. I think it's safe to say she did. Did you learn anything more about Katra?
Quatra's injuries were not so severe as I first believed. I was foolish to believe I could harm a master such as she with my clumsy efforts.
There you go.
The fierce confrontation between us was nothing more than part of my training. Quatra wanted me to understand the threat of the dark side, to see how easy it was to fall from the path of light.
Imagine if we killed Juhani though, because that's an option, right? It ends up being part of the lessons, and it's like, here comes another Jedi and just murders her. Wait a minute! You weren't supposed to do that! They would just expel me from the Order at that point. Or would they? Who knows? So where is Quatra now?
After our last battle, Quatra had nothing left to teach me. I needed time alone to explore the turmoil of my own spirit. Only then was I ready to follow a guide. You. Back to the light. When I left, Quatra knew her work with me was done. There are other disciples who need training throughout the galaxy, and she could not stay to see if I passed this most difficult trial. With your help, I have passed this difficult trial. The Council now feels I am ready to continue with my training, though they have asked me to wait here for the time being.
Hey, I'm glad to see you're not getting hung up on all this. The past is in the past, you know?
First the Jedi trick you into becoming an enemy, then they welcome you back as a friend. I can't say I approve of their training methods.
I do not know what the Council has in store for me, but I will trust in the Force and the way of the Jedi to help me through whatever is to come.
I think maybe the fact that it's not focusing on Karth and mission when they say their thing is a glitch, but it works out well too. We see Juhani's reaction when they speak. It's kind of funny, and also the other guy's reaction. They kind of look surprised, almost as surprised to see my companions speak. Almost. But it's not surprise. It's not surprise. I think it's just a natural thing that happens in conversation when somebody who hasn't spoken yet speaks for the first time. I think. Oh, they're speaking to me now. Okay, let me give them my attention. Maybe it's that. I don't know. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, Karth and Mission were good choices then. I like their commentary on this. Kandorus would probably say something, but he's really the only other one. T3 and Salbar, I don't expect would say anything, so Karth and Mission are the best choices. It's gonna get more difficult as we have companions who will say more dialogue later on. and they also have unique combinations. Like, they both were individual reactions, just, you know, one said it before the other. But what Card said was not in reaction to what Mission said. It was still in reaction to what Juhani was saying. But there will be later on a few instances of reaction to the reaction, which is only possible through a unique combination of companions. And honestly, I might just check a guide for this just to get the most bang for our buck, because I've already played the game before. I pretty much know the entire plot, except for maybe the very, very final parts, and that's a maybe. Because I do know what the ending of the game is. The endings of the game are, I should say. For the most part, I pretty much know it. So yeah, let's meet with the Jedi Council. Where were they again? Over here? Yeah, over here. I see if I can get a practice duel right there. And yeah, we're gonna get Bastila back soon. She'll also have several things to say. If I had Bastila right there, I probably would have had her with me. Would have had Cart and Bastila probably. So I wouldn't have heard what Mission would have to say. So this is fine too. Well, let's talk to Master Dorak.
Greetings,
Dorak.
young apprentice. As chronicler, you should...
Maybe there's nothing new to say, actually. Master Vandor?
It is good to see Juhani has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Go to Master Jar and inform him that Juhani has returned to us. I think you may be nearing the end of your apprenticeship.
Master Brook Lamar?
I must congratulate you on your actions. You have saved Juhani and brought her back into the Order, and have given us all great hope for your future success. May the Force be with you as you continue your training.
If you have questions, you should direct them toward the Jedi Council members.
It's all good, Bastila. Yeah, this is the master they were talking about, right? That training computer. There are duels we can take with that training computer. That's what I meant about practice. Let's save on save file number 1. I think it's okay. It's fine now.
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quatra's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our Order.
There it is! And with all the experience received, we also have a couple level ups. I should go for what they recommend when it comes to the stats, because I'm maybe spreading them too thin everywhere. So let's go for, well, there's no stats, I think. There's these skills. This is what I was thinking about. Let's increase awareness, because I'm tempted to also go for persuasion, but well, let's do both. Let's do both. The recommended force push. Okay. There's so many choices, actually. I gotta go for Force Whirlwind just because of that spiral over there. It's a dark side power, though, and we're not going for dark side in this playthrough, so it may have issues. But otherwise, let's go for it. I'll keep going for these light side skills, though. Damaging skills are great. It's good to have them. Affect mind. I mean, I want to see the extra conversations and dialogue as well. But yeah, we should get something related to combat. An opponent target by spell is pushed back 5 meters, thrown to the ground, stunned for 3 seconds, and suffers damage equal to the attacking character's level. A successful reflex save by a target at a DC of 5 plus the attacking character's level plus the attacking character's wisdom and charisma modifier means the target is not stunned, but still suffers damage equal to half the Jedi's level. Because it can still deal damage one way or another. Right, mission, I think, also has a level up. They're recommending all of this. Yeah, let's just give her all that. Just like that. Sneak attack 5. Nice. Let's switch to Candorus and T3 for our next level ups, because I get the feeling they also have a level up. And I was correct. Trade injury increased for Kandros. He's basically like another Carton Assy. In a way. Improved sniper shot seems like a good idea. Excuse me. There we go. And computer use repair security increased for T3 seems about right. As for feats, master gear... Oh, okay, yeah. We fully leveled this one up. Plus 3 skill point bonus to repair security and computer use. So yeah. We gotta be selective about who we take in a dungeon, right? T3 can be so good for cracking security and all that. But then I want to see the dialogue options with everybody else. I'm probably gonna exit back and forth in the dungeon, which would take a lot of like... Well, a lot of running around. Back and forth. Let's not forget about Salbar. Salbar is important as well. 12 and 8, okay. Improve Flurry. They want me to make Salbar a melee attacker, and I can see why. Yeah, because I gave him his bowcaster. He could also go for missions Vibroblade. Let's see, 3, 12 plus 11 with that, and with this one, yeah, he should be using melee. He should be on melee, actually. Since we're gonna do that, let's give him a Mandalorian melee shield. Oh, he can use these as well. Let's give him strength gauntlets then. Didn't know he could use gloves. What he can use is something on the body and on the head, I think, maybe. That's it, though. He can be equipped otherwise. Nice, look at that. We'll see how it goes in the future because we're gonna have more melee attackers coming in later. Because again, there's some lightsaber users coming in as future party members.
Sure.
So I won't be the only one like this. I haven't gotten myself a purple crystal yet, have I? Oh, and I forgot to check those Mandalorian data pads. What do they have going on? I want to see that. Jargon missing in Sector B. Yeah, okay. Jargon missing in Sector B. Then Risa saw someone moving south of there. Take a couple troops and find out who it is. If they look suspicious, terminate. Jarg, did you remember not to take the XT model bike out today? There was something funny with one of the intakes and I thought it could jam. Ha! Consider yourself lucky. If someone was dumb enough to take that thing out, he would have plowed right into the ground within a kilometer. Within a kilometer. There we go. Right, this thing to make yourself immune to poison. Oh, I got a Jedi robe. Should I be wearing that? Defense bonus 1. Plus 8. When did I get this? Did they just give it to me from there? I think they probably did. I would look great with that, of course, but... we lose a lot from that. If I were going for Jedi Consular, it could be good. All the defense I lose doesn't seem worth it, though. I look more like a Jedi Master than a Jedi Padawan, don't I? I don't have to wear this necessarily. I mean, look at Bastila. She's not exactly wearing a robe of this sort. It's the same robe that Master Dorak is using. The same thing. There we go. And Brooke has the same robe, just on a different color. It's pretty much the same thing. Just with different colors. I like his robe better. I like those colors better. Maybe not as Jedi-like as these ones, though. Just because you're a Jedi doesn't mean you have to go for brown, brown, brown on top of brown and more brown and stuff like that. All the time. Anyway, let's test this out. Let's test how it feels to wear a robe like this with the computer. Welcome, Sentient. It is important for the peace and harmony of all beings that the many paths of the Jedi Order be understood. Only through knowledge can all see the truth of the Force. Jedi Guardians train for battle and physical prowess. In contrast, Jedi Consulars seek to master the awesome power of the Force. Jedi Sentinels seek to find a balance between these two extremes. And that's where we are. But let's take a look at the information. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me. Let me get some water here. I'm gonna have to refill my bottle soon. I'll do that in a little bit. First, tell me more about the Jedi Guardian. Jedi Guardians battle against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus on combat training and masterful use of the lightsaber. Basic class attributes: 10 vitality, 4 per level, 4 force points per level, slow skill progression, fast feat progression. It's so great how they made it. It's so great how they made the three of them work well in gameplay. But still, there's a really good reason for these specialties within the lore, within the universe. legends in this case and all that. But yeah, tell me more about Jedi Consular. Jedi Consulars seek to bring balance to the universe. They focus less on physical combat and more on mental disciplines in order to augment their mastery of the Force. 6 vitality per level, 8 force points per level, slow skill progression, slow feat progression. Not the way I thought it would be, actually. But you get more force points because, again, you go more for the Force itself. So yeah. Tell me more about the Jedi Sentinel. Jedi Sentinels ferret out deceit and injustice, bringing them to light. They strike a balance between the physical and mental disciplines of the Jedi Order. 8 vitality per level, 6 force points per level, average skill progression, slow feat progression. There's nothing that has fast skill progression in it, it seems. Show me a statistical comparison of all 3 classes. 10 vitality. Guardian is the one that has the most vitality. You could be a tank with that. That's a tank build, you might say. Yeah, I really am a balance. I don't have the most force points. I don't have the most force points. I don't have the fewest either. I'm in the middle when it comes to that. The vitality is nothing to scoff at either. Good morning, Ichinian. Ohayo gozaimasu. Great to see you. Glad to have you on the stream. So yeah, it's definitely still morning in my main time zones. It's only been an hour and a half of the stream. Good stuff. Feels like we did a lot already, but it hasn't been that much. And anyway, I don't feel confident about this this Jedi robe, so let's go back to the Echani fiber armor. Just going from 7 defense to 1 defense, I don't think it's good. So, what were we in the middle of? Oh, wait! We have to talk to the council after becoming Padawan. Yeah. Alright. Because I think they could just lead me to the next quest that's gonna get me out of Dantooine, but of course we're gonna do everything else.
If you have questions...
So, Master Dorak...
Greetings, young Padawan. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Or so they say. As chronic... you...
Yeah, there's nothing new here, right? So let's talk to Master Vandor.
Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
What happened to the Jedi who went to investigate?
We do not know. That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything else you want to know?
No. We already asked these questions, right? Well, I can't just leave the dialogue. I have to ask one of these questions. I'm pretty sure I asked this before, but let's see. Is there anything you can tell me about Revan and Malak?
I knew Revan as a promising young pupil. Revan was strong in the Force.
You already said
Many
this.
of the young Jedi admired. And when Revan fell to...
We went through that dialogue.
The way
so
ahead will be difficult for young Bastila.
Mm-hmm.
And for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you.
You as well, Master. And Bastila is back. Let's have Bastila and Karth then.
I demand justice! The Central family is a blight upon Dantooine. They must be punished.
The Council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof. And we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Sandrals if there is some mistake.
Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Sandrals are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into a son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
I shall look into it at once.
If Shen Matali is not returned to his father, it may ignite a savage and bloody feud between the Matali and Sandral estates. They must not allow that to happen.
Your study and training are important, of course, but the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
Not to mention that I wouldn't mind getting out of this enclave for a bit. I mean, come on, how bad could it be?
Would Mission have said something? I'm curious. I'm curious about that. When was the last time I saved? Let's level up Bastila first. Just recommended. Wisdom increased. Awareness and treat injury increased. Seems fine to me. Force shield increased. Seems like I'm becoming more like the aggressive force user, and she not so much. We do have her master 2-weapon fighting. I need to get there too, actually. I need to get there too. As Jedi Sentinel. Oh, she got stasis. That's good. That's good. I'll save the game because I was curious to see if there was any dialogue there at the end. You know me. You know me. Save at number 3. Why not? Bastila didn't even say anything there. Why don't we have Mission and Candra's? Candra's might say something too. Yeah, I have Candaros and Salbar with me right now. When Candaros and Mission speak to each other, oh, it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a right mess. Hot mess.
For good or ill.
I'll take a look at that dialogue later.
Training is when we this. Be sure to
bring Bastila with you. That's new character. Oh, okay. I can only do it with Bastila exactly at this moment. All right.
As danger, should you have time.
If Shen Matal,
your study,
it is in the.
The task has its own importance. It may also serve to divert our minds for a short time, something which carries its own rewards.
So because we saw Guard's dialogue, we didn't see what Bastila would say there. Yeah, that's interesting. Then let's see if Mission would say something. See, this is why it's nice to reload just for this. We won't have the opportunity all the time. But a lot of the time, because you can save anywhere. Even in the middle of a dungeon. What you can do in the middle of a dungeon is to switch your party members or teleport back. So yeah, that's where it gets limited actually. It's not about the saving, but about the party members.
Training is not when we sent it this beast.
But what did he say about bringing Bastila with us? Well, it's okay.
I demand
as should you.
If Shen, it is in the.
The task has its.
All right, nothing new there. But all right. But yeah, be sure to bring Bastila with you. I don't know exactly what he said, but it did seem to be dialogue we didn't see that first time. That's okay though. I guess we can miss it. For anybody watching the VOD, you could do this in live stream, but it's preferable if you do it in the VOD, the VOD. You could actually go back and pause at that. If you want to go back just a few frames, you can use, well, might depend on what keyboard you have, but at least it should be comma and period. Period for going forward, comma for going back. I use that a lot.
For good or ill, you are now a true Padawan. The time has come for you and Bastila to investigate the dream you shared. The secrets to stopping Malak may lie hidden within the ancient Dantooine ruins you both saw in your visions.
And then Shar.
I have nothing left to teach you, Padawan, though a Jedi is ever learning. Even the Masters know their training is but in its infancy. Now is the time for you to seek wisdom outside the training chambers. The lessons that yet await you are to be found beyond the walls of this academy. You should speak to the Council, Padawan. Now that the first stage of your training is complete, I am certain they would be eager to have you aid us in our struggle against Darth Malak and the Sith.
Yes.
Ready?
Sure.
We just talked to them. And yes, we shall continue with things. So we'll look into the Matale, Sandro conflict there. And Juhani, still over here.
I do not know what the Council has in store for me, but I will trust in the Force and the way of the Jedi to help me through whatever is to come.
I'm sure you'll do your best, Juhani. You become a wise Jedi already. Learning from a wise Jedi like me. I was already saying such words of wisdom. It was amazing, right? That's why I became Padawan so fast. You see? That's why. So yeah, let's get out of here. How did I get out of here again? I think this is the way. Let's get it going. Who was this person again? Did I have a mission from them? A quest? I think not. So yeah, we just get out through here. So let's remember what it is that we want to do next. Where was it? Where was it? Over here, yeah. Stuff about Karth and Bastila. Oh yeah, I should talk to them maybe. Alan Matala has approached the Jedi Council and demanded action. He believes that the head of the rival Sandro family, Nurik Sandro, has kidnapped his son. Yeah, well, we'll investigate the disappearance, I mean, and then these ruins. And that cave with the crystals, is it the same ruins or is it a different one? I think it might be a different place. The stuff with Mission's brother, that's going to come into play when we go to Tatooine. You have Metalis Montaigne, who has lost her companion. Oh, yeah. The droid there. There's still areas we haven't seen of Tatooine just yet. Yeah, we still haven't met the most powerful Mandalorians here in Tatooine. All the stuff about the Ebon Hawk. Yeah. Alright. Let's go into the Ebon Hawk, actually. I might have something to do in the workshop. So we'll do that first. We'll just go back to the party with Bastila and Karth. We can keep talking to everyone, too. Let's talk to everyone.
Yeah, what do you want?
I was wondering if you had any more war stories.
I was one of the best youth warriors in the clan Ordo in my time. No one before me had mastered the power of our basilisk war droids as quickly as I had. Except Mandalore himself, of course. In those days, we were sweeping across the Outer Rim, destroying all who fought us. Young Mandalores would prove themselves in real combat with unknown opponents above 1,000 worlds. Each brought back stories of his achievements.
What was your story?
I remember it well, orbiting high above a placid world, its defenses just stirring. As was tradition, I would go ahead of the first wave to find enemies in the thickest fighting. I remember sitting there in my armor, linked directly with the basilisk thrumming beneath me, my heart racing with fear of the coming battle.
I didn't think Mandalorians got afraid.
Every new warrior has to fear to understand how to beat it. You must know that. The doors opened in front of me, and the air was sucked out of the drop bay, scattering crystals of frozen vapor across my path. I can't describe what it feels like to look directly down at a world, falling continuously as you circle it, with barely 15 centimeters of armor plate protecting you. When the magnetic locks disengaged on my droid, I plunged out of the drop bay towards the battle that waited below.
This is insane, dude. I forgot about this story. I'm remembering it now, though. I am remembering it. You drove from orbit riding a droid.
The exhilaration, the euphoria I felt as I streaked into the atmosphere, dodging self-guided projectiles and beam weapons, was unmatched. An 80-kilometer plunge through the atmosphere, dodging and weaving, the outside of my armor glowing like the sun with the heat of re-entry. And with barely 30 meters to spare, I twisted and skimmed the surface, firing at the giant beam generators that were in my path. The explosion from that sent shock waves that leveled the entire complex around it. It was the moment of my life.
That was some fight.
I'll never forget those times. But things are different now. We can't go on fighting the way we did. There are too few of us left now. But I really don't want to talk about this anymore. I trust I've satisfied your curiosity for now. Is there something else you want to know?
Can you give me some adrenal stimulants?
Stimulants make a warrior out of even the weakest human. Here's a stamina-boosting stimulant to help you get tougher. There anything else you need?
That'll do, Candace. Thank you.
Your choice.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, that's all I want to say, as if he didn't want to share anything, but he was so excited to share the story, right? I mean, it's a great story. I would be excited telling it too, and I'm supposed to be a Jedi. I can be a different kind of Jedi. I can be a gray Jedi in that sense. Better yet, I'll be a purple Jedi. Just going to grab a coffee. Want anything, sir? Fetch me some tea. Ichi-nyan onegai shimasu. I could go for some tea. I'm actually gonna BRB for a little bit, just refilling my water bottle as well and getting a bit of tea. I have it ready. I just need to fetch it. Now, this is my lightsaber here. Yeah, we don't have any upgrades for this yet. We don't have any other crystals yet, and this is Bastila's lightsaber. I don't see any reason to change her lightsaber color, but we'll see how things go in the future. I think I have a good idea of what everybody's lightsaber colors are going to be. Nobody's going to have a red one, I can tell you that much. We're not going for dark side runs. We don't need to be in the dark side to use it, but yeah. If we were in the canon continuity instead of Legends continuity, then yeah. You would have to be in the dark side, sorry, to get a red lightsaber. Or those repeating blaster. We could use some mods for it, actually. Or can you only give it a hair trigger? I don't think so, right? Right. Bendex blaster and Salvar's bowcaster. If we're not using it right now... Wait, who's using Bendex blaster? Well, it says it's equipped. So, yeah. I think it's Karth. I think it's Karth who's using it with his dual blaster setup. And then Mission's Vibroblade. Yeah, it would be good to equip something to it. Oh, actually, yeah. I'm not using that prototype Vibroblade anymore. Is it actually better than Mission's Vibroblade? It makes sense that Salvar would be using Mission's Vibroblade though, so let's keep that. Oh yeah, and we have this now. That's what Karth has equipped, so let's modify that. There we go. I can't wait for that purple crystal for the lightsaber. Will be great when we get there. But that's okay, no need to rush. No need to rush the journey. And supplies, a store of emergency food and supplies. Metal box, what even is here? I don't remember. Maybe you can put things in there for whatever reason. I don't think there's any inventory limit, but yeah, it's good to keep that in mind, I guess. Let's keep talking to everyone. What's up, T3? Can you construct a programming spike for me, T3? Negatory? Oh. Beep fruts. You can make another one just yet? Got it. Beep, beep, beep. No problem, T3. Salvar? I want you to make me a grenade. If you can. We got a bunch already. You really don't want these things banging around together. Use some up first. Alright, alright. Alright, no problem. Very well. Very well. Where was Mission again? Mission Veil. She might... I want to see if she wants to talk about the stuff with her brother, but let's talk to Bastila first. There are things to say.
How can I help?
I want to talk about that dream.
It was less of a dream and more of a vision. A vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
I still don't understand why we share this vision.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked. And for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near-physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
But how did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
Hey, you can join the Star Cluster. Trust me, it's a good experience. Well, thanks a lot.
Please, forgive me. I did not mean to imply that you were repulsive in any sense of the word. That we shared something so personal is just not something I'm used to.
Hey, thank you for the TG. And hydrate? Okay, I'll refill my water in a moment. Let's finish the conversation with Bastila and I'll just BRB quickly.
What would you like?
What do you think Malak and Revan were doing?
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
Do you think we will receive more of these visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance.
Very true, Bastila. Thank you, that's all I wanted to know.
As you wish. We really should return our thoughts to business anyway.
Alright, let's make sure we save the game just to be on the safe side, shall we? Yeah, save file number 1 will do. Don't worry, we'll get back to Dantooine as well. It's important to talk to Card and Mission. Yeah, we gotta talk about what we just learned about Griff. Finding Lena and all that. So I'll BRB very quickly. Stay tuned to the multidimensional portal. Tajigen, I'll be right back. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting. Let's go, go. Let's pause that so we can get back into the game itself. Alright. So yes, let me hydrate as Ichinian requested now. I forget that chat widget doesn't show most emoji, if any. Didn't show the T and the hydrate emoji there. Looks kind of goofy like that. Look at this beautiful thing right here in the galaxy map. That galaxy spiral. Oh yes. Galaxy vibes.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Yeah, do you know anything about this place? He's just gonna talk about Dantooine, which we already heard. So let's just find Mission. Where was she again? Because I keep forgetting the way the Ebon Hulk works. Happens the same on my ship in Sutor. The same thing happens there. Just never learn the layout. I just try to wing it every time. But there she is.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk about your brother, if that's fine with you.
Don't tell me you believe Lena's lies. Griff might be working as a miner on Tatooine, but the rest of her story is Bantha Poodoo. You can't trust someone like her. At least Griff's free of her clutches. I'd like to go speak to the Zerka Corp rep on Tatooine if we have time. Maybe I can arrange to see my brother again.
We'll find your brother, mission.
I just hope he's not in any kind of trouble when we do.
Right, we'll just leave it at that. Let's get back into the... I swear I was about to say this and not intended as a pun, but let's get back into the main mission. Since I just said that, let's have mission with us this time. Bastila and mission. Let's see how we do with this setup. Alright. We should just exit the nearest exit, which is not this one. So there's 3 main things. No, 4. We gotta meet whoever is the leader of these Mandalorians in Dantooine. We have to find the crystals, the cave crystals, the cave of crystals and all that. And, oh, this is not the way we exit, I remember now. And we have to, wait, can I just transit back? I can just transit back, yeah. Or wait, is this gonna work? Yeah, because that entire area was like the base right there. Of course, I expected a cat hound somewhere here, but that's okay, as long as it's not too many of them. We're gonna take this fight. We have leveled up, so there's that. But yeah, so the 4 things we have to do, in no particular order, but number 1, the main quest. We find the ruins and investigate what happened there. 2, the cave with lightsaber crystals. Let me get my purple lightsaber. Gotta get that. 3, the Matalis Central feud. And 4, the Mandalorian Raiders and their leaders. So let's begin with an improved flurry right here. Now there's 2... Oh! I forgot to give Bastila her lightsaber. I have to re-equip everything on her. Can I do it in the middle of combat? Wait, hold on. Let's have her fight without the lightsaber. I want to see what happens. She doesn't have it equipped, I think. Hold on. Can she do improved flurry? No. She did a roundhouse kick. She could try a force push instead. Well, that was kind of a waste, but there we go. They unequipped the lightsaber. Oh, all right. We could give her a double vibro blade. No point in that, of course. I don't think so, at least. There we go. She's so goated. She's so good. She doesn't need a lightsaber to take down a single cat hound. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't a difficult fight at all, actually. So there we are. Was there any interaction I could do with that speeder over there? We looted that backpack, I'm pretty sure. No, that's nothing to do with that one. So, alright. Sandral grounds. Yeah, let's go in here already. Let's take a look at the Sandral Metallic feud. I don't know which one I should go for first, the Sandral or the Metallic grounds. Which one was it? Which one was which? Who was the one that got kidnapped? Was it a Sandral or a Metallic? And I think I remember how the plot of this went, by the way. Let them move towards us, Bastila. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. Oh, they're fighting the droid. Wait, that's the droid we need to save. Let's go. We don't want that droid to be killed. Should have saved the game before, I guess. Force push. There we go. Wow. I think it's Bastila's power that's helping us, but we're really bringing them down super quickly, huh? Let me put T3 here, actually. Because I want to see what T3 says to the droid.
How can I help?
Oh, no, you, Bastila.
Thank you for saving me, Master Jedi. I am C842, a personal assistant droid.
Why were cat hounds attacking you?
Who knows? They are beasts and have been very aggressive of late. I'm sorry if I seem a bit abrupt, but I must be moving along. I am rather in a hurry.
Where are you going to?
Not so much as where I am going to, but where I am going away from. I'm afraid my owner became a bit too attached to me. Obsessed, even. She tried to treat me as her dead husband.
Oh, no.
It was not healthy for her.
All the time?
You don't want to know.
Probably not.
She is obsessed. She rarely sees other people and appears to be fixated on me as her husband. She was becoming more and more insular. I thought it best that I leave. She may meet other real people this way. In fact, that was the reason I came here and sought out those cat hounds.
You sought them out?
I think it would be best if I were no longer a factor.
No.
She would meet new people, living people. Please, will you destroy me?
The way he said it, the way it said it was so sad. But, oh no, this is why I should have saved the game before. No, you should go back to her.
But why?
She is lonely and needs your support.
You're right. How could I be so selfish? I must not think only of myself, but of how it affects her. She must be frantic. And if she lost me, she'd be devastated. I must return then. It is my duty.
But you weren't thinking of yourself, C8. Wish we could say a few more things, but alright. I'm not gonna destroy a droid in front of T3. A perfectly nice and peaceful droid like that. By the way, have we been here before? Because this is a new area, it looks like. The Sandral grounds. But yeah, like, I don't remember which one got kidnapped, whether it was the Sandral or the Matale. I can't tell which is which right now, so we'll find out. But yeah, I think I remember what the plot is like then. I think I remember what the plot is gonna be. Let's go back to mission. I mean, there's no reason not to have T3 with us right now. Level up a little bit, have T3 in combat a little bit. Let's begin with a force push on the Horned Cat Hound right there. Then we want to fight the non-Horde one. How did I switch targets again? It's not letting me. I'm using ZL and ZR, but it's not letting me. I don't know why. This one over here. This is the weaker one. Yeah, we're a bit over the place on which target we're focusing on, but alright. I guess we can handle it. Or can we handle it? Because I'm already losing a lot of health. Let's give you a force push. Just like that. I think it didn't get stunned. It did get stunned. That's great.
There.
See, I feel like I might just have only one blaster user at a time, because that definitely helps in reducing the noise from the blasters, like, immensely. It really, really helps. Oh, is that the cave? Is that the cave with the crystals? That's where I had to go next? Crystal cave, crystal cave. Hold on. I'll see how I feel about doing that, that optional quest of selling the crystals. I don't exactly see a reason for doing it. It may not be necessary at all. But alright, here we are. Hold on. Can we teleport back from here? We can? Okay, perfect. Then let's teleport back here, because it's better than doing it outside, because there's always some cat hound somewhere that respawns. So this is just better. Why do I keep teleporting back, you may be wondering, if you don't know? Because it heals me. It's an automatic heal. And you can just keep teleporting back and forth. Unless it's a dungeon. In which case, they won't let you. Right then, let's just get into the fight right away. Shall we? Kinrats. That's what we'll be fighting here. I can barely see a thing here. Can anybody tell what the blazes is going on? I see my lightsabers, I see the blaster shots, but I can barely see a thing in here. It's so dark. Is there a brightness setting? Water heals you too. Well said, Ichi. Well said. Let me get that water. Wota, please. Yeah, we're gonna increase the brightness this much. It already makes a difference. Anytime I have some game, some horror games do this sometimes, but you know, anytime I have a game tell me adjust the brightness setting until you can barely see the logo, I always do it beyond that. I always go for that setting just to see what it looks like for a moment, and then I give it more brightness because it's just it just ends up being like bothersome. It's like I can barely see what I'm doing. It's not gonna work out. I know you want the ambience of horror if it's a horror game and all that, but nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So yeah, it's good that we can adjust the brightness even in the console version. Let's go against this Kindred. Now I can see the creepy crawlies a little bit better. Maybe that was a mistake. I'm guessing they respawn, so I gotta be careful about where I teleport. Let's keep that in mind. Critical strike. Let's go. Let's do an improved flurry. I'm gonna control Bastila now. Let's see how we do it like this. Oh, we aggroed. Hold on. No, 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 no! Ah, no! Oh, this is not good. All right, let's use the melee shield. It started moving my character towards these others, and we aggroed like 4 or 5 other enemies at once. We are so dead right now. That's the problem. That's the micromanagement that's so difficult. It's like an RTS game. It's like an Age of Empires where this was always a nightmare for me to deal with. This is why I can't play it. When you have some combat unit go further than they should, and they end up alerting the entire other civilization, and you get like an army. You have some stray archer just go off and begin shooting their urban center, which prompts them to hide all their villagers in the urban center, and then the urban center starts shooting arrows at you, and they send an army, they send a legion of cavalry after you, and they kill your archer, and then they realize, hey, you have an opening here that we didn't see before. Thanks for showing it to us, and then it's a mess for you because of that. So yeah, this is a hot mess right now. Let's use adrenal stamina. Well, I'm gonna get stingy with that right now. I'm gonna use a med pack. Maybe I should use a better med pack than that one. We aggroed 5 other Kindrats right now. We're gonna have to reload much earlier than this, but okay. I'll keep it in mind for the next battle. I'll keep it in mind for when we reload after this. But of course, I'm gonna try anyway. We are like fighting 6 right now or so. No, I think it's still 5. I can barely tell. We can use Cure, but I think it's only a self-cure, right? Let's use it right now, actually. It's not entirely a strategy game, though. Being able to pause left and right like this is very helpful. But then when I have a turn-based strategy game, yeah, it's a lot of fun for me. And I've been so addicted to the Civilization series, though I haven't played it in a while because, well, it does take a lot of time to do it. There's still a game I was playing that's still pending with England under Eleanor of Aquitaine. Because I want to have a game with every civ and every leader. And that includes mods. I need to maybe clear up some space for future mods. Let's use... Oh, Force Shield would be great too. But let's use an Antidote Kit. But still I got a poison here. And then Force Shield. There we go. We're able to adapt. I guess leaving it to the AI to just decide what to do for me is better, because when I decide what to do, it doesn't know. The only thing that I don't see the AI do is self-heal. I don't think I've seen that happen, so I always have to make sure I choose a med pack or maybe a cure. I think force push wasn't a good idea there. Let's do it here. Although we're both focusing on that enemy, maybe it wasn't a good idea there. Let's do it like this. That'll do. Thank goodness I was wrong about how this battle was gonna go.
Yes?
Yeah?
What can I do?
There's no need to reload, but there is a need to save. This brightness is a bit too much. I'm gonna turn it back down. Yeah, this is fine here. It's almost like an RGB spread of lights, isn't it? We have all these Kindrath eggs. We could disturb them, but for now, let's not interact with them. Let's go for the crystal formation. We acquired the lightsaber crystal. Let's see what kind of lightsaber crystal it is. Is it a color one or is it one for enhancements? Where do we find them? Okay, Rubat crystal. Rubat crystal is mine on Femis. It produces a clear defined blade that a Jedi can easily focus on. Upgrade item. Nice. Alright, let's interact with these. These fragile eggs could be easily destroyed, snuffing out the innocent life within. I mean, are they that innocent? I don't know. But alright, there's no need to do anything with them, I guess. Is there a way to destroy them? I don't know if there's a way to do that, right? Turning on the lightsaber doesn't really do that. Oh, you know what? I think there's a way to do it. What happens if I place a mine right where they are? Let's find out. Of course, I'm going to save the game because it may not be a good idea to do that. It may give me dark side points.
Whoever steps on this will get a nasty shock.
Nothing there. No nasty shock. No. Yeah, we don't need to reload. We can just recover the mine. Well, I need to remember to use those more often, actually. When we wait for the enemies to get to us, bang, we can have the mine happen. It's difficult if I have like 2 melee users because then the other one that's controlled by the AI might
What? Yes?
might start going towards them. If I use cure like this, oh yeah, it cures the entire party. There we go. I need to remember that. That's extremely helpful. Extremely. Maybe I'll even learn the skill too. Got another lightsaber crystal. I think I'm gonna get a quest later to destroy the Kindrath eggs. Maybe I missed the quest and I could have gotten it already. Might have to return here. Let's make sure we get every crystal here. I might have missed 1 or 2. There's one. This one. You just have to see which one is interactable by just cycling through targets here. And I think all that's left is the Kindrath eggs to interact with, so I think that's it. This cave was more simple than I thought. I didn't remember it at all. Let me take a look at those lightsaber crystals. Where's my purple crystal? Aha! We got green, we got blue, no purple. Bonder crystal. This crystal was mined on a far-orbit asteroid circling the Alderaan system. It produces a volatile lightsaber beam that pulses on impact, discharging part of its energy into an opponent. We got another yellow crystal, it looks like. Yeah, we're saving the best for later in the game. We're saving purple for later. For now, I mean, I could go for green or blue for a little bit, just for the fun of it, maybe. Or we can keep doing nothing but yellow between Bastila and I. Until we get the other lightsaber users. I think they do bring a different lightsaber color. I can change the color of the lightsaber, but I get the feeling the colors I want for them are the colors they have already. I know one of them for sure is already going to have green, which is the color I want for them. But yeah. A faceted crystal using a construction lightsaber that glows faintly with an inner green light. Too bad we couldn't find any more crystals. I'm not going to sell those. If that's all I got out of this cave, I'm not gonna sell those. This is madness. Why would I sell them to that person? Nah. Let's get out of here. Was it really just that small, or is there another cave or another section of this cave to explore? Oh yeah, I can see the map actually. That seems to be it. I didn't see any other pathways. So let's get going. We're probably gonna fight some Cath Hound immediately when we get out. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Come on, they should be more pacified now. We cleansed the dark side that Juhani was spreading. Actually, I think there are fewer of them now. There were more before, but now there aren't as many. Let's go. It's good to fight them still to get more experience and all that. That's also important.
Yes?
What's that, Bastila? Do a group heal?
Yeah?
Yes?
So it might be nice to at least learn heal once. It is of great use because is a heal for the entire party. We can just keep healing like that outside of combat. Wait for the force points to reload. What do we do while we wait for that? Let's keep chatting. Let's keep talking on the stream. Let's keep yapping. We have no shortage of things to talk about after all, right? Okay, this doesn't lead anywhere. Where do I go then? Oh, over here? Is this the way I came? Yeah, I think it's the way I came. We came from the grove. So let's see what's over here. This will lead into... Yeah, those are the central grounds right there. Yeah, I haven't been here before. It's clear I haven't been here before. I wonder if I should try to plant a frag mine, maybe? Try to intercept one of them or two. Let's give it a try. I can reload if it goes wrong. Because I can see a Mandalorian or two maybe trying to come this way. Although I'm gonna move as soon as I can. Whoever steps on this will get a nasty shock.
Nasty shock.
Right then, let's begin with a concussion grenade. Let's go. I don't see any melee attackers at all, and both Bastila and Mission are moving towards them, so yeah. Alright. Let's face the Mandalorian first. Focus your attention on that Mandalorian right there, please. Yeah, 2 force pushes on it. 2 force pushes to get the battle started right away.
Take that.
Well, not 2 force pushes anymore, but alright. This is getting messy. That's a lot of enemies. Maybe I shouldn't focus on those Mandalorians first, but let's try that anyway. See how they lose focus of the target I wanted them to focus on? Alright, let's kill the Dur's Warrior first. They're very squishy. So that helps. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have Bastila use those 4 skills a lot because we could use that cure in the middle of combat as well. Flurry. Another flurry. That's a lot of blaster shots. Let's do cure. Let's do cure already. That'll do. Down you go at long last. Well, the Dur's Warriors are more squishy. We can certainly take care of them faster. I really am weak, aren't I? I really don't seem to be doing much damage. Or, well, the player character doesn't. Let's do another cure. Bastila needs more health. And so does Mission, actually. Force push right there. Never mind. No need for that anymore.
How can I help? Then I suggest...
I just have to get used to focusing on a target the way I want to. Metal case, repair kit, footlocker, average plasma mine, flashman, frag mine. I need to go retrieve the mine I didn't use anymore. Recover mine. Nobody has demolitions here, right? Oh no, Mission has demolitions. Did that rhyme? Mission demolition, it kind of rhymes. Stable RCA gauntlets, alright. The datapads there provide more information about the Mandalorians. We still gotta find their leaders and stuff. These things might be good to have as well. These gauntlets are quite stiff, minimizing actions that might interfere with the manipulation of volatile materials. User must have basic knowledge of demolitions, pay points to the skill to benefit from this item. I should give that to Mission, I think. Or it might be good to improve my demolitions as well. Is the same as the other data pad from the look of it? Yeah, there's nothing different here, I think. Let's loot what we can. I think that's all there is to loot here. Let's give Mission those globes before I forget, or rather gauntlets. Do we want to give her the heavy combat suit? I feel that we should, actually. She loses dexterity a little bit, but I think it's a good trade-off for more defense. What is great is that she looks different from Karth, so everybody has a different outfit. What? That's what's great about it. Let's give her that for a little bit. She looks like she means business even more. I mean, if the other combat suit still works, then it still works. That's fine too. Oh yeah, let's save the game before I forget. Right, look at those cat hounds. There's a big one over there. I don't like the look of that one. Let's begin with a force push on this one. I should have planted a mine as we wait for it to come to us, because we don't want to move within range of those others. We're gonna aggro them, or my companions controlled by the AI are gonna move towards them, and I don't want them to do that. Let's go, let's go. Power attack! Ikuzo!
The four.
Oh no! Stop moving! Stop moving towards them! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Stop! No, mission! No! Ah! You idiots! What are you doing? Why? We were so far away, they still moved towards them. Oh my god. It's so funny. It's freaking me out more than I expected it to. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna control Bastila then. We're gonna do a cure because we need it. I was gonna take a moment to heal outside of combat. So much for outside of combat. There's just no way to avoid it. I don't see any way we can avoid it. It's just gonna happen. Oh my god, mission is almost dead right now. It's time for another cure. That is a nasty hound right there. The albino cat hound. Mission needs more healing than this. I'm gonna have her use an energy shield and a med pack. Maybe I should use the med pack first. She might die. Thankfully, I saved the game right before this battle. And alright. Still getting used to the combat, even after all this time. Let's kill the other cat hounds quickly.
You'll never get me.
No, kill the other ones first. Yeah, move, Bastila. No, not that way, though. Not that way. What the hell was that movement right there? Oh, mission is almost dead. I think she's gonna die. Oh, thankfully the albino cat hound switched targets on time. Oh man, it's just impossible. It's just impossible. I tell the AI to switch to another target, and then they go back and switch back to the target they want to focus on. I tried to move the AI away from a target they shouldn't be engaging yet, and they still go and do it. And I can only do so much moving only one of them at a time. Switching them to another target is a million times easier than preventing them from engaging a target by moving towards it. Because the only thing I can do is to stop them from moving by moving away. And while I'm doing that, the other one is still moving towards it because it takes longer to do. Maybe what I could do is to stop them by making them use a med pack or something, or an item, or who knows what, but a million times easier said than done. I think we just have to accept that it's inevitable, and I can't control them as much. My companions all have a mind of their own. They're not AI, they're companions, they're their own people. They do their own thing. Was it always like this? Because I don't remember it being this difficult to control the first 2 times I played it, you know? Ah, that freaked me out. Be goody, be goody. That really surprised me. Bastila, you might want to do... Never mind. I was going to say heal, but she can't do that. She is about to die. But we're going to take this one down. Very tanky albino cat hound. Very tough enemy. That was a hell of a fight. That's a boss hound right there. That's a boss cat right there. So yeah, if we teleport back, these enemies are just gonna respawn. We must have gotten some really good experience from that though. Some really sweet experience points. That was a super tough battle. So we could keep grinding it and we could get some really, really decent level ups here. Levels up? Level ups? Anyway, yeah. As we go into the central grounds. Let me keep doing heals, and we'll wait for the Basile's force powers to heal. Tell you what, I have a great idea. I need to take a quick bio break right now, and I think I'm gonna switch to my PNG tubing self, which I haven't set up on this screen yet. So I'll take a moment to do that. While I'm doing that, our force points will heal because I'll keep the game open. But first, let me BRB quickly, alright? Stay tuned to the multi-dimensional portal. We'll be back. Omatase shimashita. Now, give me a second here to set up PNG tubing. Why don't we try it like that? 2.5 hours each. So I've been looking great so far. But give me a second. I've been looking great so far like this, haven't I? But it is time to switch to something a little bit different. So, let me go back to the VRV screen. Might end the stream though, I might switch back to this to end the stream. But I want to showcase the beautiful PNG tuber avatar created by Ichinian right there in the chat. Since this is the first full week with it, I want to have it at least once on every stream we do. Then after that, we go back to having full streams without it. Like, it's something that came out of necessity, but when it looks that good, you want to use it too, right? So let's see how it feels to have it like this. Still haven't used the other like manic version. Like here we are. Hold on. I'm not positioned correctly. What the heck? What the heck? Why is it all wrong like that? Hold on, something is wrong here. What the heck? Huh, that's weird. I had to put it on another monitor, but it's not the same monitor I used a couple days ago to have it be at this size. It's so weird. Well, whatever. I'll just see what I can do. Hold on, let me test something. Let me see what it looks like here. Here. Yeah, see, here is all wrong. I think I set it up for this screen instead. That's where I messed it up. Alright then. Let me go to the BRB screen while I set this up. I'm gonna set it up on the other screen for F14. We'll be using it there. That'll do. And then for the first time on the other overlay that we're using for Knights of the Old Republic. Republic. I feel like this was good enough already. Right here. The game paused, by the way, which means there's a cat hound that appeared somewhere, I think. Wait, did I pause it? What happened? Why did it pause all of a sudden? I think I paused it and didn't realize what I did. There we go. There's the heals I was looking for. Very well then, we are fully set up now. Don't I look amazing? Because this is my first time. This is my first time showcasing it here in the YouTube dimension. I guess maybe I should have uploaded the PNGtuber as thing announcement as a video. I'm not sure if it warrants a full video exactly. But for those who didn't see it, as a matter of fact, I think I can do the video, I think, can't I? I can do the video. Let me set it up. Although it's gonna show my beach outfit, I hope it's okay. Since that one can only be used on certain occasions, in certain ways. But yeah, let's give it a try. Let me just find the video again. Alright. Take a look at it, what we revealed recently. Doda, sugoi desu ne. Ichinian is a genius. Because I like that beach version where I retain the strap. I talked about this before, but I don't think I talked about it here on stream, but like, that's just something that comes from like ambitious projects such as like wanting to do something like Project Voltage or Hatsune Miku. My main types in Pokemon are Ghost and Psychic. Like the Hex Maniac I can be, right? As you may have seen there too. But it's always fun to picture other versions of yourself, right? And I keep picturing like the water version for me. I have like this strap across my chest. Like, what is it called again? A bandolier, or like that belt where you can have like ammo or grenades across it. Actually, Kentor kind of has that, doesn't he? Let's take a look at it. Maybe I can show you. Right, he would have it in his default outfit, I think. Let me see if, by any chance, it shows. He doesn't have that. Okay, then I'm picturing somebody entirely different. Let's give him Davik's war suit back. I don't need to have Bastila for this, necessarily. Canderos and Mission. Tell you what, let's have Canderos and Karth. gonna be a lot of blaster shots, but I think more blaster shots are gonna come anyway. So let's try it like that. But yeah, you know, I am shirtless like you saw there. Which, oh, you know, it's because you're in the beach or you're in a pool or whatever. It's because of water and all that. But let's give it another twist as well. We're also doing it like in war commando style of sorts. And I'm wearing that with water balloons instead of grenades across. I have a water rifle, like Andrew says here, but for water instead. I'm armed! I have dual water pistols like Kart does, maybe. And that really kind of looks that way, with my neck piece, with the strap and all that. So it can work really nicely, I think. So that really looks cool too. There's a bit of fan service in there, so you're welcome for that. You can also thank Ichinyan for that. As for actually seeing it on a stream though, might be a bit more complicated. But I'd like to have an excuse to do that. It's not quite yet, I think. Although, I mean, ideally we're doing it... Whoa, what happened there? Ideally we're doing it in the summer, so it might not be long from now. We shall see how it goes.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
I come on behalf of the Jedi Council.
The Council? If you are here because of Shen Matale's disappearance, you are wasting your time. The Santos are not involved. This is nothing but a Matale witch hunt.
I am not in league with the Matales, but I must speak to Nurek.
Nurek left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Nurek will meet with you there.
I feel like Bastila might be good to bring in because of the dialogue she might say. Canderous would say something, but not as much as what Bastila, I think, will say, maybe? Let us switch to Bastila. This might be a dungeon we're about to get into. I know at least one of these two grounds is... one of these two houses is a dungeon. So yeah. Let's see what this looks like. Well, like one of them is a hostile place.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you wish to speak to me.
I am here on behalf of the Jedi Council. I am investigating the disappearance of Shen Matale.
I brought my family here to find peace and safety, not to be harassed and treated like common criminals.
Who's treating you like that?
Your council has no authority here, and I respectfully ask you to leave this property at once.
Jedi are renowned for their fairness and pursuit of justice.
There we go.
There is nothing to fear from us, unless you have something to hide.
That's quite a line. You actually believe that? Don't you think someone is allowed to value privacy?
Privacy is all well and good, but justice must be valued higher. Is it not obvious to you that this man hides something?
Actually, it is. All I'm saying is that not everyone welcomes the sight of a Jedi with open arms.
Nice.
Better get used to it.
I trust you will show yourself out. If not, my security droids will be sure to deal with you.
See, there it is at last. The reaction to the reaction, the way they spoke to each other, Garth and
You are here from the
Bastila.
council, are you not?
Nice.
Looking for Shen Matale?
Do you know something about Shen's disappearance?
My name is Rahasia. Nurek is my father. He has not been himself since Cassus disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Matales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
Does this have anything to do with what happened to Shen?
My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
Judge him? What has your father done?
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain. I have no wish to disobey him, but there are matters where even my father's authority is not absolute.
Please, tell me what has happened.
My father has kidnapped Shen Matale. He is holding him prisoner here in the compound. He feels this is a way to get back at the Matales, a way to get even for the disappearance of my brother Cassus.
I see. Well, there is the answer we seek. The Jedi Council should be informed of this at once.
You don't think that perhaps there's more to look at here, do you? That maybe everything isn't what it appears?
Of course not. It seems very simple to me. The Council must be allowed to decide the next step.
No. Since Cassus went missing, my father has become unstable. He might hurt him if you do that. He no longer even cares if the Matales are responsible for what happened to Cassus. I am afraid my father will simply kill Shen out of a mad, misguided lust for vengeance.
What happened to Cassus?
I do not know. I am worried for him, truly. But I do not believe Al and Matale had anything to do with it. And now my father may take it out on Shen. Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. Take this key. It will open an unguarded door at the rear of the estate. You and Shen can make your escape through there. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
I think that was a reference to episode 4 right there. I keep loving this though. Cart and Bastila speaking to each other like this. It's so perfect. I do wonder though, would it be different if I had Mission? Would Mission and Bastila have dialogue like this? Would Canderos have something to say to Cart or to Bastila? Bastila is great to have for this though. It really was great. Why do you care about Shen?
Shen and I, we have been taught by our families to hate each other, just for being related to our fathers. But I met Shen alone one day in the city, away from his father, and Shen was so charming, so sweet. He didn't care at all that I was a Sandral. He just accepted me for who I was, with no reservations. We talked and met again over months and fell in love. My brother Cassius met him too, and they were beginning to become friends, but then this whole mess had to happen. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
There it is. It's like Leia in episode 4. I just had my tea right here. Hopefully, I realized you heard the swallowing sounds a bit too much. The microphone is closer to me than I should have it. There we go. I think that's better. I think. Well, Bastila, Karth, I'm so glad I brought you two along. Very well, Rahasia. I got it. But yeah, the potential romance between the two Sandral and Matali children, that's what I remembered. The rest of this, not so much.
Nurek has nothing more to say to you. He left strict instructions he was not to be disturbed under any circumstances.
I'm sorry, I'll be going now.
My orders are clear. Please leave immediately. Only those on official family business are permitted on the family's land.
We are going in. We are going in. And yeah, it should be Bastila and Karth. This is gonna be the dungeon here.
No problem. Didn't work.
T3 would be good to bring along because I feel there's gonna be some hacking to do. Yeah, we're not gonna enter through the front here. We exit and then we go to the back entrance. So yeah. We're just leaving. We're just leaving. We're gonna say no more to anyone. Nothing more. We're not saying things. We're letting our lightsabers and blasters speak for us, actually. So, let's show them. Shall we? Bastila, Karth. Let's get into it right away. And then after this... Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah, we have the door we need for this. This is the right area, right? I don't see why it wouldn't be. No need to crack security. We got the key now. We immediately got into combat. Let's be careful with that mine over there. Who is Karth shooting? Who was Karth shooting over there? By the way, which of us has the best demolitions? Because, yeah, just as I thought, this is a dungeon. We won't be able to switch the party. I got it at 3 + 1. I'm the best one at demolitions. So it should be me trying to get that mine recovered. Let's save immediately. I'll save on save file number 2, actually. I might want to switch the party. I mean, I can just exit here and just change it there, but... what the hell. Let's try it like this anyway. Yeah, I figured it wasn't going to be enough, but it didn't do any damage. Seems to be okay.
No problem.
Let's see.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. Skill too low. I need a T3 M4 with me. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do.
Whoever steps on this will get a nasty shock.
Okay, yeah, let me recover it. Thought it wasn't gonna let me for a moment. Yay, let's do some looting.
No problem.
Or maybe not.
Didn't work.
Too low. My security's too low. We need T3 or mission with us. Let's try to recover the mine, even if it explodes on us. It's okay. Bastila can heal. We can exit quickly. Ow. There's a lot of security to crack here.
Didn't work.
T3 would help us immensely, as I said, but how far are we going, right? Let's go! Wow, that was so loud. And my controller vibrated with that. What do you say? That is so loud. I wish I could specifically turn down the blaster shots and nothing else for the sound effects. Let me see again. Look at how low it is already. It's because it also lowers the other sound effects. It's not right to do that. Maybe I should look into a limiter or something, but I won't be able to tell how it is for you necessarily. Let's go. Let's try a disabled droid, why not? Bang! Yeah, we could all use a cure right there. Any loot? Quite a little bit of loot here, actually. Sonic rifle. Maybe Canderous can make use of that? Alright, not too shabby. Light scan visor. 2 frag grenades. What can we do with that visor? Where do we wear that? Oh, not everybody can wear that. Okay. Awareness +4. These are invaluable tools that increase visual acuity by analyzing light on several frequencies above those on normal sight. Alright? I wonder. It looks kind of sick like this. I like it. I don't know if that fits Scarth though. It fits me, kind of. But the Verpin headband, yeah, it's a lot better to have that. It's a lot better to have that. Let me see what it look like with that. Kind of nice, but yeah. I want to keep using the headband here. Oh yeah, wasn't I going to give all the gloves to somebody else? No. I still want to consider spending one, what was it, a feat point or skill point? Yeah, spending 1 point on giving them implants for special bonuses. I have it because I started out as a scout. Who else had it? I think Mission has that too. But if you don't start that as a scout, you have to spend 1 point at some point, no pun intended, to get that. Alright. Can I interact with the computers? I guess I can't. Let's see what we can spike around here, you know? Don't think I forgot that I'm still gonna try to do things with T3 over here. But just here at the entrance, I don't know if I want to have T3 for the entire dungeon. Let's have Bastila step out first. She's better at combat than me right now. There it is. So hard to focus on the right target sometimes. Sable droid! That was overkill, that was not needed. That was just a waste. More of the security room. That's a lot of droids. It might be good to see if there's a computer somewhere to disable them or something. Let's try to disable this one. I think it save rolled. No, it didn't. Okay. That's great right there. Couldn't even move in the right direction. Let's see if we can get the loot here. Let's keep saving the game. Let's keep saving the game. It gets so loud. How much do I have to reduce the sound effects? This is what I'm not sure about. I'm just not gonna touch it anymore. That's gonna be it. Who has the best computer used then? Again, T3 would be helpful here. And I think I'm gonna do that. Tell you what, let's go with T3 and Bastila. So we'll keep one ranged attacker only. We're gonna have to get out of here. Let's interact with the other doors first.
What's on your mind?
Whoops. Let's interact with the other doors first.
How can I help?
Oh, stop doing that!
Then I...
It's so hard to focus on the right target. Here we go. Is that a disabled droid I see right there? I'm not gonna reactivate it. I don't think we needed patrolling. There aren't that many enemies around anymore. We can probably increase his patrol route or something, but there's not much we get out of that.
Let's go!
Let's go. Yeah. We can look through this entire area. Prison key. Right, that's the key we needed. So let's get out of here first. Was this the way we came? I don't know where we are anymore. We were here already, right? Let's make sure we see what's behind every door. Oh, Rahasia. What's Rahasia doing here? See, this is why I want to keep Kart and Bastila, because there may be some nice dialogue for them. Oh yeah, let's just use save file 1. It's okay.
Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. There are many security droids guarding the...
What is the problem between your families?
Alan Matale and my father have had problems ever since they settled on this world. To hear my father tell it, Alan is a brute and a bully, but a rich one. He feels his credits give him the right to step all over normal people. My father stands up to Alan because no one else will. But now he thinks Alan has taken my brother Cassius and has imprisoned Shen as revenge. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
I gotcha. Can I loot your footlocker first? You know what? I'm not even gonna try to do that. Nah. This really is a light side run. I'm gonna be a good Jedi. We can't open this, right? Non-family members are not permitted entrance. Was this the way we came? Oh no, wait, that door is not interactable anyway. Just to get T3 to crack all these things. We have some remains here to loot. Yeah, like all these things could also be good for T3. I just have to adapt more to not having the right party member I need. This just means there's gonna be more combat instead of disabling droids or whatever it is I can do with one of those computers. We'll replace Karth then, because I still wanted to have Bastila's double-bladed lightsaber and cure. It will still be helpful. Speaking of which, I should have done a cure right there. I think cure will not affect T3 though. Medpacks don't affect a droid. You need a special thing for a droid after all. But alright. T3 is your time to shine. Let's see what we got over here. Yeah, let's get that loot. Advanced medpack, that was worth it. Even if it's just one advanced medpack. That was 100% worth it. We already came this way, but let's see the computer. 0 spikes just to slice it. I mean, look at the difference right there. North hallway. Alright. Corrupt patrol droid targeting program. No need for that. South hallway. No. Security computer room. We're right here. We can overload the computer and get us all killed. Let's not do that. Central security room. We pretty much have taken down all the enemies around here. Yeah. Corrupt sentry droid. Overloaded computer. That would have killed the droids right there. I just did it all in the wrong order, I guess. Storage room. Nah, nothing here. No need for the area schematic. There were some other things I wanted to crack here and there, though. Some other doors. There may be some nice loot behind them. Oh, yeah, and this. 25 credits and 1 medpack. That doesn't seem like a lot. But my security skill was too low. Mission might have had good security skills, while also being good in combat and all that. But I'm keeping Kart and Bastila with me, not just for the combat, but for the dialogue. They've already said great dialogue so far, so I want to see what happens when we rescue... What was his name? Alan? Sorry, Shen. Alan is the father. Shen Matale. Just gotta find where we're going here. We continue from here, so... I'll see if T3 can crack any other doors or lockers or whatever. And then I'll go back and switch to Karth. That's the kind of ambition I do, you see? A lot of back and forth because I want to see all the dialogue, but I also want to explore the dungeon fully. So yeah. Wait, is that the one we cracked? Alright, this is another one. There we go. 25 credits and a med pack again. It's worth it though, it's worth it. It's a free med pack and it's free 25 credits. Oh, that's maybe the prison actually. Shen, you wait there for a second, okay? I want to interact with you with Cart and Bastila because I want to see what they say. So just stay there. Just stay there in prison for a little bit longer. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. I'll see you in a second. How do we get out of here again? It's always fun to just slide around as T3 though. It's fun to control it. T3, T3, and 4. Oh, there's some more doors that have security on them actually. Where does this lead to? No, no, no. It's impossible. Woo. There's Shane again. No, no, don't mind me, Shane. I'm just pretending you're not there. We go through here. This is why I feel like I want to just like increase all my skills completely. And that's why I gave myself computer use, demolitions, all of that. The game has also recommended it. Like when I go for recommended skills to level up, I just keep going in circles, don't I? Look at that. Where is the way out, for heaven's sake? It's not through that elevator here. This is not the way out, I think. Let me save the game. Maybe, let's see what's over there. I just want to change back to Cart and Bastila. If I go over there, I think it's gonna continue the story or trigger a cutscene I don't want triggered right now. No, we go out with Shen that way, right? Oh, okay. Okay. That'll do then. I'm glad I checked. Thank you, T3. You're always very helpful. Let's actually free Shen Matali here, shall we? And yeah, we should save the game one more time, just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Where was he again? Over here? The door remains open, right? So there we are. He looks so generic. He looks just like so many other NPCs we've seen so far.
Who are you? What do you want with me? Are you working for my father?
I'm here to rescue you, Shen.
Rescue me? No. I won't leave. It's too dangerous.
We swept the droids, and I'll protect you, Shen. Let's go.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned about. I'm worried about the fate of Nurik's daughter, Rahasia. She's been trying to convince her father to release me ever since I was captured. If I escape, Nurik will think Rahasia is to blame. Nurik is insane with grief over the loss of his son, Cassus. If I leave with you, it is Rahasia who will suffer. I cannot allow that.
What if we take Rahasia with us?
If you can convince Rahasia to escape with us, I will accompany you. Though I do not know if she'd be willing to turn her back on her home and family. Who could imagine a Sandral doing such a thing for the sake of a Matali? But if she will not go, then I too shall stay. I would rather face my own death than have her face her father's wrath because I escaped.
Why do your families hate each other so much?
My father thinks the Sandrals are thieves and liars who followed him here to Dantooine just to steal what he has earned for himself. My father is an egotist and can be violent at times, but I think he still cares for me. Rahasia's father seems to be falling into the same pattern as mine. They're both too unreasonable to be talked to about the other. I think the only hope Rahasia and I will ever have is if we can escape both of them. Please, find Rahasia and speak to her. Get her to flee this place with me.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I did want to ask, why do you care about Rahasia?
If you can convince Rahasia, who could... I would rather...
Why do you care so much about Rahasia?
I was taught to hate the Sandrals, to think of them as evil and subhuman. But from the moment I saw Rahasia one day in the city, I knew that my father was wrong. She was like an angel, all white silks and perfume, seeming to float above the crowds. I don't know what else I could have done but fall in love with her. For months I wooed her and tried to win her heart. I believe I have succeeded, but now this has happened. Our families are always coming between us one way or another. Please find her and convince her to run away with me.
I gotcha, Romeo. I think Juliet will agree. My dear, dear Romeo Matali. Just, what is going on with all these bloody settlers, man? I'm sure the Jedi Council is not happy to have so many violent settlers settling in Dantooine. I think there's also many other settlers we don't see because, because they're not doing anything stupid or violent like this. But like, we also have that other thing with the murder investigation on a previous stream earlier in the game, in which there were like 3 people who had a feud with each other and it was a mess. And yeah, like, stop disrupting the peace in Dantooine everywhere. It's meant to be a nice, peaceful planet. Now we got Mandalorians too, for that matter. There's a lot going on.
What are you doing here? Have you found Shen yet?
I'm trying to rescue Shen, but he won't leave without you. Wait, come with... No, the first one is better. I'm trying to rescue Shen, but he won't leave without you, Raheisha.
Shen can be so stubborn sometimes. If one of the security droids sees me wandering the halls, Father will get suspicious. I can't risk it. But I know Shen would rather die than
They're all
leave me
destroyed
here
anyway.
alone to face the wrath of my father. Tell Shen I will meet you outside the gates. I will wait as long as I can, but you must hurry.
Don't worry, all the droids are destroyed. Nobody's gonna see you. There's maybe some other we didn't see there, I guess. We destroyed all the droids, actually. It's fine. There's one that's deactivated, but we didn't reactivate it even for a corrupted patrol, corrupted programming or whatever, so it's fine. It's gotta be security cameras or something somewhere, right? What was it with their two fathers anyway? Why did they think ill of each other so much? It does seem like Shen's father, Alan Matali was his name. He's the one that really started it all. But anyway, everybody's in the wrong here. I mean, both fathers are in the wrong.
You're back. Have you spoken to Raheisha?
Yes, she promised she would meet us outside the gates.
I pray she is not just telling me what I want to hear, but I will have to take that chance. Hurry then, we must not keep Raheisha waiting.
We must not. We hurry so much, it skips right there, right now.
Shen, you're safe.
Raheisha! Oh, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
We should get out of here quickly.
You're right. We should go as fast as we can. I don't know how long it will be before my father realizes we're gone.
You're right. We should.
What will they do now? I was gonna say, but it's all happening here. We gotta defuse this situation. Here comes the Jedi moment, because this is gonna be a mess if we don't.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Raheisha!
Father!
Mr. Sandro!
Yurik!
Alan!
Khaiden!
I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Casus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses. Now I will get revenge for your transgressions.
Stop. That was such a perfect moment, right? Hey, Khaiden, Tajigen, Bastila, Karth, T3, droids, security droid, guard droid. The reactions were so funny. I loved it. Let me see. You two just need to... Is that gonna help to say that? Don't make me intervene in this. It's not gonna help either, so yeah. You two just need to calm down.
Please listen to him, Father.
Why should I listen to the Jedi? All you want is to remain with that Sandral harlot.
My daughter is not a harlot, Matale dog!
Why don't you try listening to your children?
Our children don't know enough of what's good for them to make a reasonable decision.
It's better to let older, wiser heads like ours make the decisions.
Raheisha and I don't want you to make decisions for us. We want to live alone away from you.
You insolent boy! If you want to live alone, then so be it. I disown you. Never set foot in my house again.
Will you go with Shen, Raheisha?
Raheisha, you will not leave with this Matale boy.
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl.
That's a safe area. Do not try to force them to return.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter.
Here we go.
Droids, don't let them take Raheisha.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And they got away.
It is your fault, Alan. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me? You were the one who rushed out here with war droids.
I'm very tempted to just say shut up right there. I'm not angry. I'm not doing it out of anger, but it seems like the best way to just shut up. Because we can't have a feud like this happening in Dantooine, by the way. This is no longer about your children. You two are still you two are still disrupting the peace we have on the planet. And that's something the Jedi Council does need to intervene in. Stop. Shut up!
Do not tell me what to do, Jedi. The Council will hear of the trouble you caused here today.
You caused it.
Indeed they shall.
So, I feel actually, not just because of that shut up at the end, but like, the way we tried to defuse the situation, we could have done that better. But, that's also why we're gonna save in another save file, right here. I'll choose different dialogue options if needed. Oh yeah, we can just translate back, because I want to see what the council is gonna say about that. You told him, but yeah, shut up, you idiots. Maybe I should have said shut up at the end right there, but I think it wasn't just that. Why don't we go then and see what they have to say about it? I can already see Master of Rook Lamar scolding me, but let's see. The trouble I caused here today. I'm not the one coming in with war droids threatening to destroy other people, threatening to like kill somebody else over that. No, you're the ones disrupting the peace. And that's my reasoning for it, but let's see what the masters say, because they're gonna say something different about it.
Your training is now complete, Padawan. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it. We sent the Force, the secret.
Let's see. There's nothing new here from the look of it.
The way ahead.
Burg Lamar?
For good or ill.
Master Shar?
I have nothing left. The lesson, now that the first stage of your training is complete.
Doesn't seem to be anything new. Khaiden the Peacebringer? Yeah. Like, honestly, it's a genuine concern for the planet.
Greetings, young. As you...
Right, that'll do then. There's nothing new here from the look of it, but Raheisha and Shan are here somewhere. Because yeah, that's what I feel like. There was dialogue that could have made them, the two fathers, realize the error of their ways. But if they want to be stubborn about it, I'm here to defuse the situation, but not babysit them. All their wiser heads, they're the babies here. They were behaving like babies about it. I'm sure they must have had good reasons. It's like, you know what I'm thinking about actually? I'm thinking of Dinkelberg in Fairly Odd Parents. It does start out as legit reasons. Where does this lead to again? Hold on. Where did that area lead to? Oh, yes, I remember where this is now. Yeah, they might... Rahesh and Shin might be here somewhere. Right. Let's see if they're here. They'll be safe in the Enclave at least. And yeah, feel free to come. Feel free to come, Matali and Sandrel. I forget their names. Just gonna call them by their last names. Feel free to come in here and complain to the council because you're the ones in the wrong. I hope the council can see things the way I'm seeing them at the very least. But I don't see Raheisha and Shen. Let me see what it says about the quest here. Doesn't say anything. That's the end of that. So before I continue here, because I also wanted to interact with the droid and the woman there with the droid. Where did we save again? Save file number 3, right? Well, let me reload and see if some dialogue choices might be better. Telling them to listen to their children was clearly a mistake, since they underestimate their children too much.
You're back.
So let's see. Like maybe Shan didn't need to get the sound completely.
You're right.
You're right. We should.
But look at them coming in with the war droids. It's one thing to have your private property and all that, of course, but this is starting to escalate. Really escalating.
There you are, Shen.
Father. Mr. Matale.
Raheisha.
Father.
Mr. Sandrel.
You.
Khaiden Tajigen.
Alan.
I knew this was all you had. I don't want...
There you go. What happens if I say this? Don't make me intervene in this.
We never asked for your help, Jedi. Do not press in matters that do not concern you.
This is an internal affair for my family, and is none of your concern.
You should not interfere with our private business, Jedi. This will be resolved very shortly.
This interferes with the peace. Yeah, there we go. Do not do anything outside the law.
This is a private affair, Jedi. You would do well not to
I just told you it's
interfere.
about the law.
We are allowed to decide the fate of our children.
No, I won't. I can choose my own path.
Shen, how dare you?
I am tired of you controlling my life.
Wow.
I love Rahasian.
This is
I
very
want to be
different.
with her forever.
And I want to stay with Shen forever, Father.
This is already very different dialogue. I didn't expect that. I don't know if you can trust Rahasian, Shen. You two should stay together no matter what. I don't like any of these choices here, though. I don't like any of these choices. All of them kind of take a side in a way. I want to remain as neutral as possible, though also sympathizing with them more. But to say it like that, you should stay together no matter what. That's a bit too much. I really want to make it clear that I'm mostly continuing to interfere because those two maniacs over there, those fathers, and I don't mean maniacs in a good way this time, are messing up the piece of Dantooine. But I'll try this one. You may want to reconsider this.
You don't know what you're getting into, Shen. Do you want to start a war here?
I will never let Rahasha leave me.
I suppose I should have seen it from the beginning. That our hopeless romance would be doomed to failure.
Please, Shen, it doesn't have to end this way.
Yes, it does. It would never work. Our families are too different.
Shen! No!
I just said to reconsider. And that's what you do, Shen. Jeez. No. Reload right now. What the heck? Wow. These are very extreme dialogue choices, it feels like now. But what did I say earlier, right? The early dialogue choices with Juhani were just teaching us what a difference each of them can make. Now we're seeing the difference. And now we actually need to reload. So let's try.
Shen, you're safe.
Let's try some different dialogues.
It was all.
You're right. We should.
All right, let's do the whole naming thing again. Let's go. Let's go.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahasha!
Father.
Mr. Sandral.
Nurik.
Alan!
Khaiden!
I knew this was all you're doing.
I sound so goofy
I don't-
saying it like that. Tajigen! There we go. Is your favorite superstar maniac here too? The multidimensional Tajigen Khaiden. Make sure to subscribe and like the stream and all that. There we go. Alright, don't make me intervene in this.
You
don't do anything outside the law.
This
No,
Shen.
I am
and I
You two should stay together no matter what.
Don't disobey me, Shen. Come to me now and leave her. If you don't, I'll disown you.
I don't care. Rahasian and I will live on our own if you won't accept us.
You will do no such thing. I am your father, and I order you to come back with me.
No, Father, I won't.
Rahasha, you will not leave with this Matale boy.
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl.
He didn't get the zone this time. Let them go.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter. Droids, don't let them take Rahasha.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And they got away.
It is your fault, Alan. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me? You were the one who rushed out here with war droids.
So funny though. Oh, gets you every time. I'm glad it still works though. It's such an obvious joke, right? Where was it that I saw that? Was it SpongeBob? I remember seeing something like that. Anyway, you don't need to fight anymore. Although that's the issue with Cassius potentially, but I don't see how either of these is gonna help either. But at least it's more peaceful than saying just shut up. You don't need to fight anymore.
I will not rest until I have my Shen back. The Council will hear of the troubles you caused, Jedi.
Indeed they shall.
Actually, this is a little bit better. Because now both of them are saying the Council will hear about this. If they see that both of them are confronting the Council about quote-unquote troubles I caused, the Council is going to be more like, yeah, these two are too hot-headed right now. And we need to intervene, and you did the right thing. You did the right thing, Padawan, Tajigen. I'll leave it at this for now. This will be the new save file. Let's save at number 2. And let's go back. Did I do anything else? No. I think not. Anything we might hear about this, I think is gonna come again later. Maybe after we investigate the ruins that Revan and Malak were investigating. So that's 2 out of the 4 things we wanted to look at. Because we already took a look at the cave of crystals. There wasn't anything else in there, it seems. So we're not even gonna teleport back. Let's just keep going.
I'm here.
I could use a heal though, Bastila.
How can I help? Then I...
No dialogue though, just healing. Just healing.
What can I do?
Actually, I want to see what she says about Dantooine now.
How can I help?
Didn't we see this already?
Dantooine is a peaceful and pastoral planet. There are a few large communities. Mostly what you will find here are ranchers and farmers. I find it a tranquil place like few in the galaxy. The perfect site for the Jedi Enclave. You will like it here.
You see why we need to preserve the peace in here? She just said all of that and we just went through nearly a whole confrontation of droids shooting a shootout between 2 families and the war droids because 2 people love each other very much and their fathers are stubborn. You see what I mean? That's all for now.
Then I suggest we move on.
That's so funny though. I'm justified in my actions. I'm justified. Hopefully the Jedi Council sees it this way. I'm sure they will. Brooke Lamar is a little bit harsh maybe, but I like to think they will. By the way, were the metallic grounds available to visit? Hopefully they are, because, yeah. That whole issue with Casus, I think it's still pending. We still need to look into that. Alright. Yeah, I think there are fewer enemies now. Fewer of these cat hounds around. Critical strike. Let's go. After we remove the dark side taint by getting Juhani out of that situation, there are fewer cat hounds now because they're not as berserk now. But some of that still lingers, so I think they're still berserk. Or some of them just naturally become more aggressive too. So we'll still find them around. Situation with the Mandalorian Raiders, we still have to see what that's about. Let's take a look at the map for... Oh, what did I just do? Oh, scripts, right. Yeah, Jedi droid support. Jedi characters will use Force powers until they run out of Force points, then they will hit him as the default text setting. Grenade the air. Like I can choose one of those 3. There's probably different options for the other characters. I don't see any reason to change what they have going on though. The character will use grenades in combat when appropriate. They will try to avoid catching other party members in the blast, and they will waste their grenades on only one target. Otherwise, the character behaves in the same manner as the default attack setting. I wonder if this is a good idea for anyone. Maybe for Canderous. But the only reason I say that is because he gives the impression of being very explosive. Especially after that war story he told me. I still love it. Yeah, I'm remembering that now. Remembering the first time I heard it. The second time I heard it. I feel like I even got some ideas for fanfics or something. Yeah. But, yeah. You want to hear something funny, Tajigen? You want to hear something funny that I didn't tell you? I just kind of forgot to bring this up, but I actually wrote a little fanfic the other day that, not for Star Wars, but for something different. From a prompt I just saw on Reddit that I went a bit farther, and I should post it in the writing section of the Discord server, shouldn't I? Remind me to do it later. I might make a note of it as well. Just a little, kind of a parody thing it was, but it's a very short thing. What is it, about 1,000 words or so? It's worth looking at. But alright, that's enough of that. I just hyperfixated on that. It was on Tuesday morning. And I just spent like longer than I should have. I actually started writing it on my phone. Which I don't recommend doing. No, yeah, I wanted to bring it up. Yeah, I'll post it. I should do it after the stream. I should do it after the stream though. It's good that I was able to do that. Undertake that. And I was inspired. There was a muse on me. I posted that on...
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Ender Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced. I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber?
God.
I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
I can roast Bastila. Of all the Jedi in the galaxy, what do we get one who's absent-minded? Oh my god. Before I lose this train of thought, though, I was about to say I posted that on fanfiction.net. Is it net or .com? I don't even remember, but that one, and it's difficult to edit the story. So there's like a few typos here and there. It's my first time ever doing it, and like I hate the way you have to post a story in there. So I might use something different next time. I might use another place. There's a particular place that might work. I just have to see how to go about it, but yeah. All of these dialogue choices are problems, but yeah. This one kind of sounds like I'm being passive-aggressive. I'm still roasting her, but in a more passive way. Leave her alone, cars. Nah. We're just having fun with each other. I guess I'll go for this one. But yeah, I'll be posting it later. I am overall happy with the way the writing came out. But I'll see if I can do more. I gotta do more writing. Eventually write more of my lore, I guess. I've written enough of it, though. I've written enough of it so far. It tells you a good story already. Check out my VTubing. My VTubing is also a thing. I don't link it all the time, but the link is there somewhere. I mean, you just search VTubing, Khaiden Tajigen, and you'll find it. Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect of her battle meditation?
This is no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Carth. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
What if they ask the same question, though? I think you do have to tell them that you were captured for a little bit. I guess she can say she was more unconscious. The way she gets flustered is so funny. And remember something about Bastila. She's still supposed to be a Padawan. I don't think she even got promoted to Knight after this, even though I think she deserves it at this point. So we're both Padawans, Bastila. And then, yeah, we're at the same level because of that. Right, where do we even go now? Where do we find the ruins again? I have to remember. I think they said it's west of the academy, but I don't even know where that is in relation to other things. Actually, we're gonna go back to the academy. We're gonna transit back because I still wanted to. I remember now. I still wanted to see the conclusion of that droid quest. I feel like we may have made a mistake actually, bringing her back there. Bringing the droid back to her. We can exit from here, right? Right. From around here somewhere. And then it exits into another area. No, I guess I'm wrong. Was that the only exit into the courtyard? We still didn't get to find... You know what? No, let's go deeper into the... There were rooms inside the academy. And Raheisha and Shen might be inside one of those two rooms. We haven't quite seen the whole conclusion to the storyline, though. That's why I was almost certain we wouldn't find them for a moment, but we haven't fully checked. And maybe because I made the events go different than before, slightly, there may be more from the Masters this time. maybe something from the masters this time. There was nothing this last time. Forget about more. There was nothing last time. One of these people is a Pasak player. Oh, there they are. Let me save just in case. Save. Keep saving. I'll keep saving on save file number 2 though, just to be on the safe side.
I am sorry we have nothing of value to give you as a reward. Our families have cut us off completely. Had the council not taken us in, we would be foraging in the wilderness to survive.
What are your plans now?
The council will let us stay here as long as we want, though I know Shen and I are both hoping our fathers will forgive us and welcome us back into their homes. If not, we will try to build a future somewhere else.
Well, what do you have to say,
What?
Shen? Oh,
Yes?
What? That's not what I meant to do.
Rahesia and I cannot thank you enough for what you've done for us. Now we will finally have a place to share our love, without fear of reprisals from our families.
I'm just glad I could help you out.
Rahesia and I can spend the rest of our lives together. All thanks to you.
I wish you the best of luck, Shen. I hope you two find the happiness I once knew myself.
Karth! Karth! Where is that coming from out of nowhere? My dude. We're gonna need to talk more about your past, okay? When you're comfortable talking about it, alright? Karth. Alright, we can leave the dialogue at that. Karth! Don't make me cry like that. Ah, he's too precious. He must be protected. Though, he can protect himself too. I really don't think the council is gonna say anything new, but let's just talk to them just in case. We have to wait for Matale and Sandrel to return and say something. Mr. Matale, Mr. Sandrel, we can call them that. There we go. Because I forgot their first names. Alan Matale is the father, right? Maybe I did remember. Sandrel's name I forget.
Rahesia Sandral and Shen Matali
there we go.
Have come here seeking shelter against their families. The council has decided to give it to them. Their love for each other was being denied by overly possessive parents. And we learned that it was only by your intervention that they managed to escape here. While it is regrettable that the fences between the families were not repaired, it is good that these two young lovers can live their lives free of oppression.
This implies to me, first of all, that this was a more correct choice than last time, without Shen being completely disowned. But at the same time, I could have done even better by saying about, you know, the fences being broken between the families. Or, well, however Master Vander said it just now. So, I almost want to go back and try yet again. But let me see what Master Lamar says.
Shen and Rahesia have been granted asylum here at the Enclave until they can find a way to deal with their families. I hear you had something to do with that. It is the way of the Jedi to provide help to those in need, and you seem to have lived up to this duty. I congratulate you, Padawan.
Thank you, Master. Now that makes me believe this was the right choice completely.
I have nothing left to teach the lessons now that...
And I don't think Master Dorak is going to say anything different.
Greetings, young... As you...
He keeps talking about history and the archives and all that. We already went through the dialogue. So it's fine. Very well then. I really don't think there will be anything different in the dialogue there, but I'll keep the save file untouched. And we'll keep saving at number 2 or so. Let's get out of here. Juhani, keep going with your training. You're a Padawan just like us too. We're all Padawans. In a way, Karth and Kandaros are also Padawans in their own way. In a way. Maybe not Kandaros. Mission is definitely a Padawan, still learning things. Karth, I mean, he's experienced too, but he's relearning some things about life. So yeah, we're all on the path to mastery of life. Because after all, the Force is life. So we're all students of the Force, aren't we? Alright, let's see what's going on over here.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what I would have done if I had lost him.
It's
just so great to have him back. We're just gonna go right home, right now, and celebrate.
Oh no.
Aren't we, my lovely little droid? Don't worry. I'm gonna hug you and oil you and care for you and make sure you never, ever get away again.
That's the problem. We couldn't have done any better. Like, we need her to understand. No! Stop! I wanted to talk to the droid. I wanted to talk to C8. Hopefully she understands eventually. It would have been sadder to... It would have been worse to kill C8. I want to see if there's any dialogue. Actually, I have a better idea. We're not just gonna do more dialogue. We're going to get T3 out here and see if it says anything about this. I mean, it's at least helping her. As long as the poor droid there is not suffering for it. Hey, Juhani. I wish we could go faster. Bastila can use force speed, but it doesn't actually like speed things up here, I think. That's mostly more for combat. Or I think it does, but then the two of us, Cart and I, just fall behind because she's going too fast. I'm not sure though. All right. We will take Bastila away here. Because I remember Cart did say a comment about the droid before. Save file number 2. And then we'll continue from here.
Hi.
Huh?
Aren't you just a sweet little droid? Yes, you are. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Wait. Did you hear that hi? It just said hi, and it sounded like a human hi.
What I would...
Let me reload the game. What the heck was that? Hi. I was like, was somebody outside my window or something? They freaked me out for a moment. What the heck was that? Hi. I guess it's just such a short line that whatever filter they added to it couldn't even be heard. Let's hear that.
Hi.
Aren't you just a sweet little droid?
That was very
Yes, you
human.
are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know. It's just so... We're just gonna... Don't worry.
Yeah, nothing else we can do about that quest line, I guess, but... I don't know, I still feel it would have been a worse decision to outright destroy the poor thing. The poor droid. Oh, T3 seems happy. Did you see the way it just spun around? Alright, T3, I see we made the right decision. Why don't we keep going with you then? Cart and T3 with us. Just for a little bit as we explore around here. That was a very human high. That was freaky. But imagine you keep hearing a droid with that robotic filter that you hear droids speak with, and then they suddenly speak without it. That's freaky. All right, I'm the only melee user now. Let's go. Power attack. Todomeda. Oretachi no shori da. Yeah, there are fewer cat hounds than before, which is better. Maybe they don't actually provide that much experience even when it's difficult. It's better this way. It's better this way. There's one over there. I think that leads to the grove. Let's take a look at the map actually, because how do I get to the next areas I need to get to? Jedi Enclave, path south, strange ruins. That's the right way to go. As for the Mandalorian leader situation, who knows how we get to that? There's a force push. Bring it on. Fully stunned now, that's great. Oh, never mind. The stun is gone. Fruit flurry. Let's go. Let's end this right now. And we definitely want Bastila for this, so thank you, T3. T3 needs some healing, but we can afford to do this right now. It should still be Cart and Bastila. I feel like maybe Canderous could benefit from coming in here, but we'll just do it like this. A bit late, but hi! Hello, Kairu! Shippai Kairu. Glad you can make it to the stream. A bit late, but not too late. Not too late at all. We're just continuing here. And now we investigate these strange ruins. Hope you're doing well, Kairu. We've done plenty already, as we are about to reach the 4-hour mark. Oh, yes. I doubt we can change our party here. It's good to check just in case, though. I'm remembering this place. Yeah. Ancient droid. What language is that? What are you trying to say? Sand people language? Bastila, do you have any idea what this droid is saying?
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
I can reproduce any of the languages spoken by the slaves of the builders. Hey, I understood that.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manan. But why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath?
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you are not of the slave species. Neither are you of the builders. You are like the one who came before.
It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
Are you sometime... No, let's try the other one. As we just leave that Jedi in the back, just splayed there, dead. Splayed out. We haven't even had a chance to interact with the poor fellow. What are you? Why are you here? I am the Overseer. The builders programmed me to enforce discipline among the slaves while this monument to the power of the Starforge was constructed. At project completion, all slaves were executed. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge of the Starforge. Who are these builders you keep talking about? Or actually, I want to ask how long you... Because I know the answer and I just want to show you the scale of what's going on here. How long have you been here? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of this system's outermost planet around the sun since the builders left.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of the Starforge itself. My calculations are infallible. Also, I hope my voice is louder than the dialogue. I'm trying to raise it a bit higher because that sounds like a very loud dialogue. So let me know if it's not as loud as it should be. I know everybody's sound is different, but still it helps. What is the Starforge? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. But what is it? What does it do? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Starforge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Though in fact, it could be anything.
Could it have been a factory or weapons plant?
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Starforge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
Who are these builders you keep talking about? The builders are the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Starforge.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
I love it though. I love it because, well, it's all in Legends now. Another continuity that is not getting continued besides Star Wars: The Old Republic, to an extent. But I love what they set up before the Republic times, the pre-Republic times. That even here, over 3,000 years before A New Hope, there's a mystery that spans back 20,000 years, and despite the technology and all that, all of it has been lost. It's all been very lost knowledge. a culture that predates the Republic, that was wiped out to such an extent that the records were lost completely. And it's a mystery, and it's like, it's a lot of fun. It's a great mystery. I like this sort of lore. And it made me fall in love with this era, and of course with Knights of the Old Republic, and well, I'm sure many great mysteries like this continue in Knights of the Old Republic too, which I haven't played yet. But that's another matter. Something must have happened to wipe the Builders out. The empire of the Builders is infinite and everlasting. None can stand against their might and the power of the Starforge. Have you seen a Builder recently? I have been here ever since the completion of this monument. In all this time, no Builder has returned to seek information on the Starforge. What is your purpose here again? Now that the slaves are gone, my purpose is to aid those who seek knowledge of the Starforge, if they are worthy. The ones who came before you, the ones like you, not builders but not slaves, sought knowledge of the Starforge and its origins. They proved themselves worthy. They discovered the secrets of the Starforge locked beyond the sealed door behind me, but there was another who failed to unlock the secrets and paid the ultimate price. There it is.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The Council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Did you kill the Jedi over there? I am not programmed for combat. I did not harm the one who failed. This temple's own protections will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Starforge if they are deemed unworthy. How can I prove myself worthy? Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who understand the will of the Builders can unlock their secrets and open the doors. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. More than this, I am not programmed to say.
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Starforge. Now Malak is using the Starforge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
So intriguing, right? Such a thing as, like, is Star Wars, is sci-fi, fantasy as well, but you know, there's technology and stuff, and it's in space, multiple planets. But there's still such a thing as an ancient droid, like the way the universe is established. Even in Legends, they didn't go as far back as earlier than this. I guess because it doesn't become Star Wars as much, but other franchises have done it, and it's like being fun enough, being intriguing enough. It still works enough. I wonder if they ever will, you know? Because even 20,000 years ago, droids were a thing. Space travel was a thing. Would we ever go as far back as before space travel was invented? And see just life on a planet? See how the Jedi started developing when they were... The canon continuity kind of alluded to this with the place where Luke exiled himself and all that. How they already were like using the Force and all that. Yeah, let's master two-weapon fighting. I'm still gonna use my lightsaber though. I don't think using the double-bladed vibro sword would be good. As for the recommending Force Whirlwind, I really wanted to go for Cure, but I gotta go for the Spiral Power, right? This power encircles the target victim in a small maelstrom of air and dust, inflicting 1/3 of the attacking character's level in damage every 2 seconds, and rendering unable to take any action. A successful reflex save at a DC of 5 plus the attacking character's life, the attacking character's charisma modifiers against the damage. Okay. This power does not affect droids equipped with energy shield hardware. And we touched on this also in previous streams. We'll keep touching on it because it's something that, you know, it's something we talk about for this. But also how the technology has evolved while still being very advanced technology, sci-fi worthy technology, right? How at some point lightsabers had a battery pack attached to people's belts and all that. How that was pretty much revolutionized by Dark Jedi and they made it better. Which is something I forgot about because I did read about it. My first experience of Knights of the Old Republic came at a big ambitious Star Wars journey in which I went through all Legends media, so I have gone through all of the stuff that takes place before Knights of the Old Republic. Whether I remember a lot of it or not, that's a different story, but yeah. So you may find me talking about it as well. Also, I just realized. Bang! We're like in a dark cave right now. Also dealing with potential dark side things here and there. I think it's time to switch to this. Poor Nemo though. Let me just loot your remains. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. There we go. You know, I think I forgot to modify the lightsabers, did I? No, I think I did, but yeah. Let's see those Jedi Knight robes. Would they be better to use than the Chani fiber armor? I mean, look at all we get. We have upgrades on it. We have resistance to fire and cold. And then defense 7, max dexterity plus 5. Members of the Order typically wear plain or unassuming garments, but this variant offers the additional protection needed by Jedi influencing important events. I just want to see how I look with it. I really do look like a Jedi. It's nice. It's nice. But we must continue with the Chani fiber armor. It's still better, I think. What about Bastila, though? She should be wearing something else. She should be wearing the Jedi Knight robes. I think she looked better with her previous outfit, her signature outfit, but we gotta give her the right protection, I would say. So yeah. This does fit her. I just have to get used to it. It's a nice blue and orange. The lightsaber is yellow, but it does come across as orange, so it's a nice combination there. Yellow and blue, but also blue and orange. Let's save the game. Isn't this look great? Again, thanks to Ichinian for coming up with it and making it part of my PNG tuber toggles. Yeah. It's our first time actually using it this week of streams. We might use it also in the 14th stream later. Depends on the context. So, the trials begin. Let's begin by disabling that droid over there. These are part of the defense systems, right? Alright, time to attack. Let's go on the offensive. Seems to only be one droid we're facing, thankfully, but we should not underestimate this enemy. Let's actually use this Sith energy shield on Bastila and myself. No. Let's not use the Mandalorian melee shield. Let's use... Yeah, I don't have the other shield anymore. Brejik's armband... No, yeah. Okay. So I guess I won't be using an energy shield on myself. Let's use an adrenal stamina. Force Whirlwind, let's go. It save throw that. It did a save throw on that. Look at what it's doing already though. I don't know, I should be doing better stims than this one. Let's see if we can disable droid again. We should keep using that. Although we should also consider saving force points for a cure. That didn't seem to take that many force points though.
How'd you like that?
That hurt a bit.
It's a tough enemy. Perhaps another adrenal stimulant, maybe? We don't have that many of them, so we should be a bit selective with them. I'll use a battle stimulant. Let's go. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, time for another disabled droid. We can keep disabling it like that. That helps. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Karth. Let's do a cure as well. Physician, heal thyself, because the only one that needed healing was Bastila herself. Disable droid again. Let's go. Saved. Let's do it again. Didn't save this time. Perfect. We might have to use some med packs soon. That's okay. Let's do cure.
Time to rumble.
Might have been better to save that cure, but it's too late now. Let's do disable droid again with the last force points we have left. Alright, I should try Force Whirlwind again. I get the feeling it's gonna save throw all the time though, because it probably has enough of a shield. And the thing about Force Whirlwind, I can't even say it right, but This power does not affect droids equipped with energy shield hardware. I think it has that, so it's never going to affect it. It's not like I'm gonna use them for anything else though. I don't have any other force power I can use on it. So let's try it one more time or two.
You asked for this!
It does work, so there we go. It was worth a shot. That was gonna be my last attempt.
You shall fall.
I like that the AI still decides to do a lot of that flurry. But let's get a heal. I'm just gonna do a regular med pack because I'm getting ambitious about this. Because advanced med packs are expensive, you know? Let's do another one and I'll go for another Force Whirlwind. Such a mouthful to say, isn't it? Let's have another med pack here. From Bastila. We'll need yet another one, I think. Yeah, if these whirlwinds are not going through, let's have another med pack for Bastila. It's not just that advanced med packs are more expensive, but that you don't find them all the time in stores. So this is why I'm super, super stingy with them. I mean, this is a boss fight. This is basically a boss fight right here. So one advanced med pack in a boss fight, that's not so bad. But well, we already made it this far without using it. Let's just keep going without them. We're almost finished with the droid.
There.
Force Whirlwind again. Alright, that'll be it. 400 experience points, let's go. Any loot I can... Well, there's this wreckage. Nice, nice. Stuff for droids. That's gonna go to T3 right there. I should have taken a look at what T3 had equipped earlier. Forgot to do that. Alright. Now comes the trial. The ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. A screen flickers to life and a stream of incomprehensible characters scroll across it. Let's see. Attempt to slice the ancient system. Probably not a good idea. Press a button. Or no, talk to the computer. The computer goes silent, the screen blank. A few strongly unusual characters then appear on the screen. Press a button. The machine stands silently waiting. Press many buttons at random. No. Insert your datapad into the receptacle. The computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, and then more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Talk to the computer. Seems to be processing data from your datapad. Your datapad is released from the receptacle, and the machine goes silent for a moment before flickering into life again. Data interpretation complete. Language analysis complete. There we go. Interrogative. Identify the 3 primary life-giving seed world types. Oceanic, grassland, arboreal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is true. Planetary type conducive to life breaking life seal. There we go. The ancient computer stands silent and still. So I'm guessing I passed this test. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was it. The other 2 options, desert and volcanic, I don't think it's true. Tatooine does have people in it, right? And it's a desert planet. But I think they came there more as settlers. Already with technology. Life, very, very like... varied life with enough sentience in it, like the other 3 planets, didn't really evolve in Tatooine. So I don't think it applies. Alright. Let's get ready for the next battle. Can we begin with a grenade? A good old frag grenade, it may not do much damage, but it's a good way to begin, I would say. Let's control Bastila as we usually do. With a nice disabled droid right here. Oh, it has a shield. And I just got frozen right here. Let me see. A plasma grenade might do the trick. Maybe I should have opened with that, but I can also reload the save. I need to stop moving. Hold on. Oh, well, I guess that's gonna stop my movements for sure. Yeah, we gotta try disable droid again. Again. Do it again. Let's try it again. It keeps doing saving throws, that's okay. We keep trying. Disable droid. Disable droid. Let's try a force whirlwind while we're at it. So difficult for me to say. Alright, maybe I'll stop attempting. We need to start dealing more damage. Would be good to disable it though, because it keeps freezing me. But let's save the rest of the force for cure. I literally only have one more cure. I got a bit overzealous with that. But I can go for force whirlwinds as soon as I recover. There we go. Oh, that worked out nicely. Let's go for... Huh! I froze right back? Okay. Let's go for a power attack. Did I manage to do that whirlwind while I was frozen? That was interesting. Down you go! Critical strike. I'll go for that force cure now. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, because I'm getting stunned. I like how I'm able to do force whirlwind while frozen. Actually, it makes sense. Like, I'm still conscious, I guess, while I'm frozen like that. So I can still do a force power. It's just... It shouldn't be happening with the animation, but that's just a gameplay thing. We can imagine that I'm doing it without moving through the force. Thanks to the force, I'm doing it. I could use another cure, because I won't be able to use a medpack like that. Okay, that's the last cure I can do. Let's try another disabled droid then, with the remaining force power. Still saved through, I should say. Very well then, it's all downhill from here then. Yeah, no shields are gonna help here. I shouldn't use one of the stimulants anymore. I don't think it's gonna be good. I might use an advanced medpack though, because we need to do more damage than this. We definitely need to do more. Keep it going with the flurries, Bastila. Nice damage, nice damage. Actually, I'm gonna try just the regular medpacks. Those advanced medpacks, they really are not easy to come by. I'm telling you. But seriously, why do I miss so much? Why is my damage so small every time? I need to get a double-bladed weapon as soon as possible. Maybe it will be good to use the Vibro Blades after all. But alright. Look at that! 2 damage on that power attack. Not so much of a power attack, I think. We're doing fine though, because we're also not receiving a lot of damage. Let's use that medpack though. We have 16 left. How many did we have? We had 22. That's how many? 6 we used? No. 7? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, we already used 7 medpacks. That's quite a bit. So I might allow myself to die here. I'm just gonna keep going. Let's go. Go for it, Bastila. Go for it, Cart. Has Cart been doing any power shots? Any power blasts? Let's do them. Accuracy is less for that one. Let's try a sniper shot. Why not? Power blast again. Improve rapid shot. Accuracy decreases a lot for that one. Alright, let's go back to Bastila. I don't have anything to do anymore. I'm just gonna keep it going like this. I will allow myself to die. I hope that's okay. We're fine, we're fine. I'm not dying, I'm just fainting. I can take it. I'll take that Bastila, don't worry. Now Bastila will receive the damage. Go for it, Bastila, go for it, Cart! I leave it in both of your capable hands. We might still have to use a medpack or 2. So many missed swings. I don't like it. Keep it going, Bastila. More flurries, let's go. It's a tough fight. So tanky, and it touches so many attacks. I'm tempted to just use like grenade or something, but I would have to move out of the way. As long as that droid doesn't move towards us and it remains a range attacker like that, We might be able to do something good with a plasma grenade, adhesive grenade. We don't have a lot left of those, but might be good. Because we're not making any progress like this. I should have used a medpack on myself. I thought that there would be enough health left that we'll be able to finish it fast. It does have a very small amount of health left, but it's very hard to damage it. A lot of the attacks miss, and the ones that don't do that much damage. That's not good. I don't want to have to reload. I should just buy all the medpacks I need to buy after this. Let's just keep going. Oh my god. Barely any damage there. I think just continuing with the flurry is a good idea. Finally. Some good attacks right there. 15 damage. Wow, that took a while. It was difficult because of how long it was going. I could have just kept it going with medpack after medpack, but I didn't want to use that many. I used 8 medpacks on that fight. It was a war of attrition.
What?
I'll take care of this.
Ready?
Yes?
What?
Don't worry, we'll
Yes?
just heal over time. Bastila's force powers will come back and she can cure while I'm doing this. So, the ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. The screen flickers to life and a stream of ink goes all across it. Let's talk to the computer. Nothing. Let's insert the data pad. We gotta do the same thing as before. Data interpretation complete, language analysis complete. Identify the 3 primary death-giving seed world types. This is where it's a bit more difficult. Well, there's barren. Barren, desert, and volcanic. Surely that's it, right? It's an easy enough quest, I think. Breaking Death Seal. Yeah, life and death. That's what the quizzes are about. But the real test, I think, is with the droids. And I think that's what killed the poor Jedi there. Poor Nemo. We found Nemo. We found Nemo dead. No. Oh, no. Can you imagine if he failed the quiz and he just got himself killed because of that? Actually, let's see what happens when we get it wrong. Let's do another save. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, we can save here. We can save back to save file number 1. It's fine. We're fine with the way the Central Metallic Feud quest turned out. Let's attempt to slice the ancient system. Given no knowledge of the ancient system and opinion of the ability to raise output, your attempt is doomed. Let's kick the computer. You kick the computer, your foot hurts. Data pad. Talk. There we go. Oceanic. Planetary type conducive to life. Guardian activated. Okay, so it triggers another droid. The one that we saw deactivated. This might be a good way to gain extra experience, but yeah. Let's not do that. Let's not do that and waste time. Alright, before we continue here, there's a good point in which I take another bio break. Just need to take another one. And we'll be right back. We'll be right back. I'll continue taking this nice form. Yeah, let's do a zoom in, shall we? Looking into my eyes, alright? In the darkness of that mysterious area, these mysterious ruins in Knights of the Republic, alright? We still have a little bit left of the stream, so let's keep it going. Stay tuned to the multi-dimensional portal. Omatase shimashita. Arigato minna. Thank you for waiting. Then shall we see if we can finish the situation at the ruins right here. Ruins.
I'm here.
Bastila is ready to heal though. That's the advantage of going AFK like this. We don't just like sit here waiting. We never just sit here waiting. We are talking about things. We are yapping. Yeah, a good time to remind you to subscribe if you haven't already. And give a like to the stream right here. To the video. It's a video too, right? Especially if you're watching after it's live. When it's not live anymore. And follow me on the rest of my social media and places. Even join my Discord if you like that. Many of the messages I say as a tweet, for example, tend to be more in-depth. Since I have more space there, right? I also post the schedule over there. I need to use the community tab here more often. I know I do, so... yeah. Like the tweet I made yesterday about the 3-year anniversary. Yeah. I'll do my best to improve at that. But for now, let's continue. You are neither builder nor slave. If you seek the secrets of the Star Forge, you must first prove yourself worthy. Only then will the sealed door behind be opened. Okay, so I guess I have to interact with the door. I want to ask you some questions. I am here to aid those who seek the knowledge of the builders. What do you wish to know? It's the same questions as before, right? I think. Let me see. What do you know about the builders? The builders are the great masters of the... Yeah, we saw that before. Yeah, there's no more about that. Then the door should be ready. We have proven ourselves. However, there's more. There's more. It's not going to be as simple as this. I think this is the door where Revan and Malak were like... Revan was pacing back and forth. They were trying to think of what to do. This is the door because now how do we open this one? I think is going to be the question. Or is it just going to open? I guess it is, but what happens now? Here comes another big fight. That's why I wanted to say the battle stimulants and stuff like that. I got the feeling another fight was coming, because I genuinely don't remember. Oh, wait, I think I know what this is. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah. This is going to establish an important thing about the game.
This must be what Revan and Malak found when they entered this temple. This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
What is it?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malak must have used this to lead them to the Star Forge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Star Forge ourselves. But we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
So what is the Star Forge exactly?
I don't know, but Revan and Malak were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more. But I think this map might be the key to finding the Star Forge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and Hizmanan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Star Forge itself might be.
Perhaps those worlds have more clues.
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Star Forge, but I know that Revan and Malak visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Star Forge, and some way to destroy it.
That sounds like quite a supposition. What if you're wrong?
What if I'm right? We can't ignore this. Finding the Star Forge might very well be the key to defeating the Sith. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
I'm glad you said something, Cart. You've been so silent. I brought you along so you could say things too. Tell us your opinion about it. Yeah, out of all the other companions that can say something, Mission, Canderous, I would like to see what Canderous would say as well, but I had to make the decision of only one, because Bastila has to be here for this. Cartha, I think, is the best one to go for here, in terms of what he would say. She can improve a treat injury and awareness, okay. Yeah, I guess there's no reason to level up the other skills, actually. Not really. Not right now, not anytime soon. We're giving her a Force Whirlwind as well. Alright. Let's keep it that way then. It's fine. What about you, Karth? What to give you? Treat injury increased even further. I feel like there's some merit to repair and security with him. Maybe even the malicious. He's a soldier after all. He's a very medical soldier, I guess. A contrast to Canderous. Improved power blast, okay. Not that medical in that sense, but it's fine too. Doesn't the Starforge map look fantastic? Deserves a screenshot for sure. These are my sort of vibes. You see why I also picked Knights of the Old Republic for the stream? Oh, this can make a great shot right here. Yeah, it's looking great. Oh, we can go inside of it. Ooh, ooh. Very nice. Technology! Woohoo! But now we get out of here. I don't think the ancient droid has anything new to tell us. So yeah. Rest in peace, Nemo. Rest in peace. Poor, poor Nemo. Those droids were tough. The three of us had difficulties taking them down, so imagine a single person. What was Nemo? Was it a Jedi Knight? Was it a Padawan? A Jedi Master even? Even with her great powers of battle meditation and all that, even with my extraordinary powers, Bastila and I were both Padawans, right? So that's important to mention as well. We should already just return. We still have that pending business with the Mandalorian leader and all that, but I'll cover that later. Not sure where to go for that one, but we can explore a little bit. So, let's talk, Bastila.
How can I help?
You look like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
She looks so much better with those robes. Well, not better, but she looks a lot better in this lighting. That's what I meant to say. Her previous outfit is her signature outfit. It still looks better in my opinion. However, this doesn't look that bad on her. I don't know if I want to flirt with her already. I do want to go for the romance route. Let's stick to the canon, why not? But the Legends canon. Let's stick to the continuity, I should say. Not canon, but it might be too early to say that. But I'm gonna say it, just in case it's needed. I think you're interested in more than just the bond between us.
Please. I'm a Jedi. Such feelings, such attractions.
Not what I meant.
Well, they're beneath me, quite frankly. I admit I find you intriguing. I mean, I find your command of the Force intriguing, but my interest in you is purely academic. Surely you can understand why. Our fates are strongly connected. So connected that a literal bond has been forged between us. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Okay, I'll answer a few questions. Welcome back, Eris. Fell asleep? That's wonderful, though. Hope it was a good sleep. But alright, I'll answer a few questions.
Don't worry, these are simple questions. Nothing too intrusive. First, what kind of background do you have?
I'm a hot in human form plotting to overthrow the Republic. Oh my god. I want to say it, but I didn't say it before that. I feel she deserves serious answers. But, nah, I'm gonna say it. I'm a hot in human form plotting to overthrow the Republic.
I see you intend to be childish about this. I guess I won't get anywhere continuing our discussion right now, will I? I suppose I'll just have to speak to you again later. Hopefully you'll behave a little less like a little boy and a little more like a man.
You reacted too strongly to that, Bastila. You need to take jokes better. Come on, come on. Even Card, when he was joking. You see Card? You see Card? Yeah, we should roast her a little bit more. Come on. Yeah. I'm not even going to reload after that. Nah. We're gonna continue going like that. I kind of feel bad though. I think She went out of her way to ask me questions, right? What if she doesn't ask them again because she's like, oh, he sucks. I can never ask him questions. Now I feel bad because I hurt her feelings, maybe? I don't know. It's really cool that they did that because you're the one that's always asking people questions, and everybody's always like, because of gameplay, because it's a video game, because of the way it's structured. Everybody's always like, anything else you want to ask me? Can I help you with anything else? Everybody always has to be saying that except you. So it's great that they another proof, another one for the evidence of why this is a great game, right? They kept that in mind, at least for that dialogue, in which they it's the other way around. So you, the player character, has more dialogue as well and more choices to make with that dialogue too. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue it like that. Come on. Come on. We'll talk again, Bastila. That's okay.
You have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
No, I could not find anything. Oh, by the way, let's switch away from this form since we're out of the ruins. Back to the light. Back to the light. And I don't mean the light side of the Force. I can look like that while still being in the light side. Yes, we can. We found an incomplete star map and mention of something called a Star Forge.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done. Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle.
Yes.
Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
And there it is! The MacGuffins, you might say, the reasons to take the journey, the Odyssey, to many different places. 4 different planets that we can do in any order. But I'm going to do them in a particular one, which is the order in the continuity. Funny enough, I've always done it in that order. I guess when I go for a 4th playthrough, I'll do it differently. I can't bring myself to do a dark side playthrough, I swear, I feel so bad. It's kind of funny sometimes, but I feel bad being a jerk. I was doing it in my Imperial character since Sutor, but even then I think I had some limits with it, I don't know. But, well, that's for the future anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't like either of these dialogue choices. I don't want to sound too obedient. I'm ready to do the Council as well, I'm ready to do this, but not in that, like, obedient drone kind of way. It sounds a bit too drone-ish. And this sounds a bit too, well, too mean. Not mean. Mean is not the word, but like, too rude in this context. The Masters have been kind to me, even Brooke. Even Lamar. So yeah, okay. I am ready to do the Council's will.
The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war. By defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Am I to undertake this task alone?
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you.
There it is.
After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
Yes. Great, Bastila and the cat woman. Anyone else you wanted to stick me with? Oh my god, those dialogue choices. At least it's kind of amusing to be a jerk like that sometimes. But yeah, I also want cards and everybody else. But there it is. Juhani becomes the next companion. And that's one of the Jedi I was talking about. One of the lightsaber users and Force users I was talking about. Yeah, now I remember. I think I know what lightsaber colors I'm gonna give her. And that's colors in plural because... yeah, there's a way we can work with her and get every possible lightsaber color in the game. In the party. Because the lightsaber colors are yellow, red, green, blue, and purple. Only those 5. Because this game came out over 20 years ago. At the time they hadn't done more. And, well, even if they tried to do something like pink or orange, I imagine it would look too similar, especially in these graphics, to yellow and purple, respectively. Yeah, it's possible purple will look pink sometimes. I'm not sure. And yeah, much less be able to do, you know, they'll much less be able to do other variations like magenta or cyan instead of blue. Or a more darker blue, a lighter blue, something like that, right? So I don't think so. Star Wars The Old Republic definitely does that a lot. The Force Unleashed had a nice dark saber. No way they're going to do that here. Or even a white lightsaber. That would be cool, actually. I don't know if there was an option for that here, but I don't think so. All right, let's continue. There are others I want to join me.
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
You can count on me. Well, I'm not gonna say that. When do I leave?
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
An all too familiar path. What do you mean familiar path, Master Lamar? You're crazy. Let's talk to Master Dorak.
Greetings, young Pat. As chronicler, you...
Dorak still has nothing new to say to me. What about Master Shar? Master Shar.
Shen Matale and Rahesia Sandral have fled their feuding families and asked for sanctuary here in the Enclave. The Council has granted this request. I have heard that it was by your actions that they managed to escape, and I must congratulate you for avoiding a potentially dangerous situation.
Right, he still did have something to say about that, I guess.
It is well that you are still alive, Padawan, in that you have not yet managed to fail us completely. Why is it that you are now bothering me instead of seeking out the star map?
Because it's fun to bother you. Also, I wanted to ask, why does the Council not stop the Mandalorian raiders?
So you heard about them, did you? They've been harmless up till now. It is tragic that someone had to die before we took action. You have our leave to deal with the murdering Mandalorian raiders, should you encounter them.
That is still pending. Master Vandar?
You must not fail in your mission. Find the star maps that lead to the Star Forge. This is the only way to stop Malak and his Sith followers. You and Bastila are the galaxy's last desperate hope.
But beware that dark side. Bastila will guide you, but she herself is young and new to the ways of the Jedi. You must help her as much as she helps you.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
You too, Masters, you too. Very well. Those are the dialogues I wanted to see. Right there. Was there anything else in the training computer by any chance? There wasn't a fight I could do here, right? Yeah. It's the same about the classes and all that. You'll be lurking. Thank you, Ichinien. Thank you for leaving the lurk here. From the shadows. Well, yeah, Juhani is not even around here anymore because now she's joined us at the Ebon Hawk. At the ship.
You have done a great thing. One of our own had strayed, but you have returned Juhani to the Order. For this, you deserve the highest praise.
Thank you, Belaya. Yes. It's good to have interacted with her again. I don't think Rahisha and Shen have anything new to say. I think that plotline is actually fully resolved by now. It's the Mandalorian Raiders thing that needs to be... Oh. Padawan, a word if I may. There are many rumors about your most recent meeting with the Jedi Council. There is talk that they are sending you on a mission to help us against Malak and the Sith. I don't think the Council would want me to speak openly of this mission. Please understand that I am not asking you to reveal anything that could endanger the Order or the Republic. Whatever task the Council has given you is for your ears, not mine. I only wanted to wish you well, and to warn you to be careful. There are many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. What are you talking about? Master Dorai has been training me to succeed him as chronicler here in the Academy. In my studies, I have come across tales of creatures that are born of the dark side, monsters of pure evil. The worst of these abominations is the Terentatek, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Over the centuries, many Jedi have fallen to the ravenous hunger. What makes this creature so dangerous? The Terentatek is a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They are incredibly strong with a primal cunning, and they have an inborn resistance to the Force. There are some who believe the Terentatek is a monster bred by the ancient Sith and spread throughout the galaxy to destroy the Jedi. Fortunately, the Terentatek is quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest of places. In fact, one has not been seen in nearly 40 years. That's not a long time. That's not a long time. 40 years, I mean, that's very recent, all things considered. Especially if it comes from the ancient Sith, as you say. Yeah, Terentatek's... I don't think I'm speaking from my experience in my last two playthroughs, but I'm pretty sure, even just from this dialogue alone, right? I'm pretty sure that they're immune to Force powers. So let's keep using lightsabers, or let's have non-Force users face them. We don't wanna have two Jedi with us, because I'm always gonna be a Jedi. I mean, I guess I could switch my weapon to a non-Jedi weapon and all that, but not really gonna do that. I mean, a blaster or a rifle or something like that, right? Not gonna do that. There's no benefit in doing that, I think. Right now, I might have benefit from the vibro blade, but I think, yeah, I have some crystals to enhance my lightsaber now. I just need to turn it into a double-bladed lightsaber as soon as possible. Like Bastilas, because we're both Jedi Sentinels. And even if I hadn't chosen to be a Jedi Sentinel, you have one. I'll say this without spoiling too much. There is one more Jedi companion out of the two that are left. So the Jedi companions you have are spread out between all the classes. Bastila Sentinel, Juhani is Guardian, and the remaining companion will be a Consular. So my type of lightsaber would have matched somebody else's lightsaber style, one way or another. Sounds like they're no, I wouldn't say they're extinct. Then why are you worried about them now? This is not the first time that Terentatek have vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years, only to rise and hunt when the power of the dark side waxes full. I fear Malak's rise may have woken these creatures from their dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I would not be surprised if the Council organized another great hunt to try and exterminate them. The Great Hunt? What's that? The Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Exar Kun. Jedi were scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during this period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We did not know they had been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. The council investigated and discovered the Trentatek were behind the killings. It was decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost proved high. I went through this before playing Knights of the Old Republic, the first time I played it. I forgot a lot of it. I don't remember if they showed a lot of it in comics. There were comic books, but they didn't mostly... That's mostly things you see going to, like, the Wikipedia or something, because it's not depicted as much. So that thing I mentioned earlier about the battery pack lightsabers, that wasn't really shown much in like actual media. There's a mention, there's a picture here and there, but there's not like a full story set on that time. So there aren't that many like full stories, if any, based on the Great Hunt. Or rather, there are some that take place around that time, but they're doing other things, and the Great Hunt is something in the background. Like, you know, like imagine a story set during this time. There's others, I think. There's others. But it's not focusing right now on the pursuit of Malak and the Starforge and all that. It's focused on something else because other things are going on too. Other Jedi. And of course, since this is a big deal, what's happening, there's interactions with that plotline, with this plotline that we're doing right now, but they're really focused on their own thing, if you will. Right? Hopefully that makes sense. So the cost. What cost? Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to the planets that were suspected of harboring the Trentatek. The Great Hunt did not rest until all the creatures had been slain, or almost all. There were still rumors of Trentatek on the planet of Korriban, a dark world some believed to be the birthplace of the Sith. That is where Exar Kun was corrupted during the First Sith War. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might fall to the dark side, declared the Great Hunt was officially over, though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. Actually, yeah, I think that's the thing that I saw in a comic book. The 3 Jedi that journeyed to Korriban, they did not meet a good end. I can tell you that. And we'll learn about that when we go to Korriban. Why? What was so yeah, I'm remembering that now. Yeah. There were those full comics depicting that, and man, was it dark. Not good for them, not good for them. But, well, I will say no more for now. Why? What was so special about those 3? The Jedi had chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Duron Keldroma, Gon Hansaresh, and Shayla Nor. These 3 shared a powerful bond, and each of them was devoted to the light. The Council felt that together they would be able to defeat any Trentatek they found, and by supporting each other they could resist the temptations of Korriban and the lure of the dark side. But none of the 3 survived. Their master felt them become one with the Force when they left this world. He believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The Council felt it was too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known. But let their death serve as a warning to you, Padawan. Yeah, Duron Keldroma. The Keldromas, they had a lot going on in those more ancient times as well. I'm remembering more of it now, yeah. The stuff I was talking about technology, ancient technology, how intriguing it all is, that was about 2,000 years ago. I guess, well, that one with Duron was 40 years ago, because he's referring to the last time they were seen was 40 years ago or so. I remember Old Republic era comics, or... Yeah, I remember many of them took place actually like about 2,000 years before the events of this game, which means it's about 5,000 years before the Battle of Yavin, which is A New Hope. And that was interesting. They were a lot of fun to read through, because there's a bit of like fantasy being added in there with the way Sith powers work, and the depictions of like clothing and planetary culture. There's technology, there's space travel, sure, but it's kind of through the lens. I wonder if other franchises have done this. I hear Dune can be a bit like this sometimes, but there were a lot of robes, people walking around in like robes, kind of wizardly-like, kind of sorcerer-like robes. Swords that were enchanted with dark side energy, which is something we are pretty much seeing in Knights of the Republic already, right? Seeing the lightning effects that they use and all that. Granted, I think they are also for the benefit of comic book readers to have something more visual and adapted to the comic book style, but they also were more than a stylistic choice, I think. Because there were a lot of people from the dark side of the Force, Dark Jedi or Sith or whatever, that were like using like swords. Not even Viper Blades. They were not even called Viper Blades. They were just swords that had like purple lightning, red lightning, dark lightning across them. And they could match a lightsaber. Or at least they could nearly match a lightsaber and were a good replacement if a lightsaber was not available. So there was that. There were like... Korriban is a lot like this, but I think it extended beyond that in some planets. I don't remember where they went, but... pyramid-like areas, ancient Egyptian kind of things going on. And it felt like... it didn't feel like it was a spacefaring society in a few places, but it was. And that was very interesting the way they depicted that. You can see already it's not like this here. Though when we go to Korriban, well, there'll be a little bit of that, but not as much as there was in those comics from what I remember. It just happened to be the places they were at. That's that. But yeah, Duron Keldroma, yeah, I think he was a relative of Ulik Keldroma. Ulik was a hero. I think he was the main protagonist of those comics. That one with Duron Keldroma is closer to this time. Not like 5,000 years before A New Hope and about 2,000 years before this one. So this is that's a descendant, I think. And he kind of fared a little bit better than his other two companions, but I remember things didn't go well for them. I'm not going to say anymore though, because I mean, they became one with the Force. But there was more going on. It surprises me that... Well, I'm not going to say anymore because, again, I think that's going to be revealed when we get to Korriban. It's going to be a while from now because I'm going to make Korriban the final planet we visit. But we're definitely discussing it. So yeah, here we are in stream number 8, mentioning it for the first time. How many more streams before we do that? It took us, what was it, 18 streams to get to the first end of World of Final Fantasy. Still pending to return to the game. Believe me. Actually, I need to make a note about that. Because I was hoping to do it next week because, well, yeah, the anniversary is tomorrow. Doesn't have to be on the actual anniversary itself, just like the little Satsudan I'm planning to do. Related to the anniversary I had yesterday. VTuber anniversary, but not a VTuber debut anniversary. Just, yeah. Again, I'm saving like a bigger anniversary for like after I've done a proper debut. But it is worth at least talking about it, so yeah, we should do a Satsudan next week. But let's see, just making a note here, give me a second. Thanks for the warning, I'll be careful. A final warning as you go, Padawan. Do not underestimate the Trent attack. If you do, you may suffer the same fate as those who disappeared after the Great Hunt. Interesting thing about this dialogue, right? I'm trying to match the cadence and the tone and all of that of the hot Twi'lek dialogue. Male Twi'lek hotties dialogue, specifically, right? It's always that voice. He's telling me very serious things, but it kind of sounds like... Yeah, whoa, you may want to hear this. I think there was a way to make it a bit more serious, though. Like that last one right there, right? For example, it tends to be more associated when they try to say something sneaky, like this guy that wanted me to sell him the crystals illegally, or well, technically not illegal. There's no law, but the Jedi Council wouldn't like that. It goes against what they want, or maybe there is a law. But yeah, to surreptitiously sell him crystals. It would be good to get the extra cash, and actually I should interact with him because I could use some medipacks. But yeah, he was like, the Jedi Council doesn't need to know. What they don't know doesn't hurt them. You can have some extra income if you sell me the crystals. Something like that. But if we spin it in a serious direction, it's more like, let me try. Hopefully I can get this right, the way I'm picturing it in my head. You should heed the warning, young Padawan. The Tarenta tech is not to be underestimated. And I will really exercise caution if I were you. I guess I made the voice a little bit deeper to drive the point there, but like, doesn't have to sound like you're being mischievous about it because you have a similar tone. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, we're not done with Dantooine just yet. Not quite, I think. I don't remember what happened with that Mandalorian Raiders questline, but I'm coming into the Ebon Hawk first and foremost to look at the lightsabers. This is Juhani's lightsaber. Yeah, this is Juhani's lightsaber. Nice, 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 nice. We can change the color. No need for that though. There it is. We have to talk to her too. But first, it should be my lightsaber I modify. How did I change it into a double-bladed lightsaber though? Where do I get a double-bladed lightsaber? I don't remember. We don't have one, right? There's a Vibro double blade. I could use that for a little bit. But nah, why wouldn't I use my lightsaber? Come on. 418 plus 10. I mean, I am able to do more damage. I no longer have the penalty from it. Makes me tempted to use it, but I don't know. No. I'm going back to my lightsaber. I might switch to it here and there, maybe for some battles or something, but I'm a Jedi. Let me use my lightsaber. Come on. I mean, well, I could use... hold on. 418 plus 10. What if I equip a Vibro sword with it? The prototype Vibro blade. Let's go back to it. 615 plus 10. Yeah, and I don't get any penalty on my other hand. That's a very interesting way to go about it, I think. I think I am supposed to... I'm gonna get more bang for my buck by using a double-bladed lightsaber. It's not just because, oh, I'm supposed to do it as a sentinel. No, like, you really do benefit from it. Actually, let me take a look at my feats. Yeah, two-weapon fighting can either be two double-bladed weapons or two weapons. Yeah. Use of a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty by 2 out of 0 to a final total of -2, negating it almost entirely. To me, it looked like it was completely negated, you know? What would be a balanced weapon exactly? Oh, this is balanced, yeah. So for example, we're at 418 plus 10, and we got a penalty because this is not a balanced weapon. So we're at +8 now on the lightsaber. It's not even green anymore. And now it's back to +10, and it even shows green. What does green mean in this case? Does it mean it's just like super good stats or something? Or does it mean something more specific than that? That's what I don't know. But alright. Yeah, and I have to keep switching between the party members outside of here so I can see... I can equip, I can level them up. I can see what they need. But alright, where are you, Juhani? There she is. Well, good to have you aboard. It's good to have you with us on the mission. Oh yeah, we have to, and I'm not talking about Mission Bayo. We need to take a look at all their stats and stuff.
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before in the Grove. It was wrong of me.
You thought the dark side had consumed you. It is nothing.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
Do not worry, Juhani. I forgive you.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed.
Don't mention it, Juhani. Of course I forgive you. The dialogue choices are kind of funny, but let's move on from it. I could talk to everybody else a little bit more, but I want to get out of here so that I can also take a look at everybody's stats. Start, Oh, we still didn't modify the lightsabers, did we? Right, I was taking a look at the new weapon setup I was gonna go for. I forgot to modify them. We'll begin with Bastila's lightsaber. Attack +1, damage +1. Stun DC 10, 25% for 2 rounds. This is really good. Let's have that Bonder Crystal. The Sigil Crystal. Attack bonus 1, damage bonus energy 1d6. I'll give her a Rubat Crystal. And I'll get both Rubat and Sigil. As soon as I can get that other crystal there, though, I'll get it. And well, we don't have any lightsabers, sorry, any crystals left for Juhani's lightsaber, which is okay. So what I want to do with Juhani actually is to give her 2 lightsabers. As a guardian, I think you can have that. The only one that should remain at 1 lightsaber is Consular. Also because they focus more on force powers. So that's the way it's set up. Guardian, have 2 lightsabers in each hand. Consular, keep 1 and focus on your force powers as well. And Sentinel, get a double-bladed lightsaber. We still have more to talk about. What's up, Juhani?
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk a bit more.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Are you doing all right?
I thank you for your concern, but I am still a bit shaken.
Why? No, wait. Perhaps you just need more time.
More time would do me good. Time to distance myself from that anger. I think that is why the council agreed to send me with you. They think perhaps that in your company, I will be able to free myself from it.
If I see you begin to slip back, I will intervene.
I thank you for your concern and your acceptance. I will strive to prove that I am worthy of your company and trust.
Absolutely. Feels like we still have more to say, but alright. Those were good enough dialogue choices. She's also getting 3 injury increase for her. Critical strike. Cure, okay. Yeah, she doesn't even... She's not even close to the dark side. That's the funny thing. And yeah, if any of you are wondering, yes, it is possible to kill her. And just keep the silhouette in that companion screen for the rest of the game. That's one way you can go for a dark side route. The other one is to forgive her, but then you go for the dark side, and I don't remember what happens from there. If she disapproves of you, make her fall right back to the dark side, and this time in full force, you know? That sounds like it would be more fun than just outright killing her anyway. But yeah, you can just choose not to take her with you by killing her altogether. And you're left without 1 companion. I think that's literally the only companion you have that option with. Oh, weapon focus, lightsaber. Let's see what that is. Okay, +1 attack bonus with lightsabers. Surely I have that feat, right? If not, then I should begin working on that on my next level ups. Stasis, nice. Feels like she would be good for having a lot of offensive powers like that. Yeah, awareness, treat injury is fine to increase that. Wonder if there would be some use out of demolitions. Stealth, there's some use in increasing that, I think. Might be more fit for a consular, but yeah. Okay, Force Whirlwind. And then let's go for you, Candra's. Now that's somebody in the dark side right there. Even if we go for a light side route, we can have him with us. There's that. He is one of those characters that's going to be okay with you going to the dark side if you choose to do that, though. Salbar and mission. Let's see. Demolition, stealth, awareness, security. Oh, there was 1 point left. Yeah, we can leave it at that. It's okay. We'll save it for the next level up. And you, Salbar. Computer use and demolitions. Very well. Last but not least, T3. And we'll also switch back to Bastila right there. Yeah, computer use, repair, security. Let's increase all of that. Yeah, we'll finish it with that. Let me take a look at my feats then. Skills. Feats. Like, we have double-bladed weapons and all that. Lightsaber use. I don't have any weapon proficiency with lightsabers, so we should really work on that. Almost makes me want to go back to the prototype vibroblade. No, the double-bladed vibroblade, but no. That's kind of funny. You really gotta be careful how you balance your weapons on this, because you could get confused with which one is the lightsaber and which one is the sword, and just end up like cutting off your leg or something. Because one of those gets turned off and it's just a handle. The other one always has the blade out. You gotta be careful with that. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a look at equipment. I forgot. First, let's take a look at equipment for T3. Let's do some equipment management and stuff like that. This is important as well. It's for T3, yeah, droid motion sensors type 1. Awareness +2. These devices allow a droid to better detect creatures hidden by stealth fields. This basic model is the most inexpensive of the type, and is commonly available on many worlds. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for T3, I think. Stun Ray, Shield Disruptor. I think we should keep it with only one blaster, right? 1/8 + 10. Yeah, there's a penalty for that. So let's keep that. Then let's switch back to Juhani. I don't know if I wanted to check anybody else's equipment. Let's check on Salbar. Yeah, we need to make sure she has good things equipped. She has a Jedi Knight robe, which is a different color. There's a blue version and a red version of this, it seems. When do I get the purple version? Where is the purple version? Gotta get that one. Yeah, she can have the 2 remaining energy shields. One of them only has 1 usage left. Adrenaline Amplifier, Reflex +2. Then that's all I can give her. If we've used anything else we can use on the hands, which surprises me a bit. As for Salbar, we're fine the way it is right now, the way it's set up. Very well. Yeah, might as well take a look at Canderous. Cart and mission. We did take a look at Bastila already, didn't we? He could have used some energy shields, but that's okay. If anybody's gonna be tanky, I'm guessing it's gonna be him, right? I don't see any reason why Davik's war suit would be worse than any of the other things I have in my inventory right now, so let's keep going. And as for Karth, nothing else for him. It gets so silent when the music stops. And we're in the pause screen, so there's no ambience. The ambient sounds don't play here. Now we'll have Mission and Bastila out. And I might keep them out for the next missions we're gonna do. Again, no pun intended. Actually, I might get Canderous in here because we still wanted to do the Mandalorian thing. We might have to return later for that as we go through the planets, because we can always keep going back to Dantooine in the middle of everything we're doing. I don't remember how that Mandalorian Raiders thing was done. But yeah, is this still the best thing? It's good to be immune to poison. Yeah, we can keep this. I should really consider investing in that feat, as I said, to make everybody else be able to use one of those things. But for now, we can keep it going like this. Let's do a little bit of shopping. I still have a few lightsaber crystals left, just the ones for colors, but no way I'm gonna sell that to you. I want to have the option to switch lightsaber crystal colors. I have a way I'm gonna plan it. I understand congratulations are in order. You've decided to join the Jedi rank and file. Jedi Khaiden Tajigen. Another fresh-faced apprentice, ready to leap into Jedi training with both feet. Well, best of luck to you is all I can say about that. Oh, how kind of you. It's always good to see another ally in the fight against darkness and corruption. If there were more people like you around, an honest businessman could make a decent living. And companies like that damn Circa Corp wouldn't even exist. But listen to me. Right. What have you heard about the Mandalorian Raiders? They're vermin mostly. Leftovers from the Mandalorian Wars. They lost their armies and worlds and now wander the galaxy raiding weak farms and outposts. We did see this dialogue before, I think. We had a Canderous comment on that. But alright. I don't even see the option to sell the crystals to him. So yeah, that ship has sailed, which I'm fine with. Let's keep it at 20 med packs. I think that'll be fine. Anything else in here that I would want are things that are very expensive for me right now. Now it makes sense why we have such high weapons here. It's not because it wants to encourage you to grind Pasak, which you can do, but more because you can keep coming back to Dantooine while you are exploring the other planets and doing your thing there. So yeah, like Jurgen Kalta's assault rifle, 8,000 credits. That would be for Canderous. Sanasiki's blade, that might be good for Salbar. If I keep sticking to lightsabers, which I should. Stealth field reinforcement. That's gotta be for mission. Yeah. She's the one that's really good at stealth like that. CNS, Strength Enhancer. Calrissian's Utility Belt. Lando Calrissian's Ancestor, I imagine. Galdur and Calrissian. And more Pasak cards that... Do I need any of these cards? I think I have every plus and minus card possible by now. I don't want to further try to change my Pasak deck, I think. So, alright. I think that is a good note in which to finish it right here for Knights of the Old Republic today. Don't you think, Tajigen? Don't you think? I think so too. And to finish the stream right here, I'm going to switch to my 3D self. But while I'm doing that, let me remind you of the schedule we have this week. Because today, later, we do have a stream, as we have been doing for a good while now on Fridays. Fall Guys with viewers, let's win again. I'll be showing my PNG to inform yet again, courtesy of VSinger. Again. Great way I did that. I finished a sentence with again, and then I started the next sentence with again. Picture a comma between those two words, alright? There you go. But yeah, that's the way we'll be continuing later today. You are free to play with me and win together. Yesterday was a roller coaster of emotions with what I was doing with Fall Guys on the TSG dimension. And I should be appearing on the screen any moment now. Let's go, it will be time to win. In Fall Guys later today with Tajigen. With the Tajigen, we'll win more crowns for the collection. Let's win together, everyone. Let's go. And then Japanese Learning tomorrow. We'll be back here in the YouTube dimension for number 38 of that. And a full PNG Twin stream because now it's a necessity for Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday. But I did also want to showcase my PNG YouTuber self for the rest of the streams. So, you know, it's the first full week like that. We gotta show this form as much as we can. So, yeah. And until we get the PC upgraded, we go for the PC upgrade saga and all that. Only until then will we finally... well, stop being YouTubing, though I'll miss it. I mean, when I collab with someone and they use a Fujitech reactive for me, it is gonna be like that. I've already set it up. For whatever collab we have next from their perspective, that's what it's gonna look like for me, so yeah. As long as they set it up, they might set it up in a different way. Depending on the collab, I might even be my 3D form. Who knows? Like the talk shows I've done, you can find them on the playlist for collabs and other channels. It's not just those that are there. There's also some others that I've collabed on that are worth putting on that playlist. But alright, I do hope to see you later today in Fall Guys. Even if you don't play with me, you can bring me your energy and share in the wins we are surely gonna get by just being there on the stream. If you're watching live, or if you're watching the VOD but not long after we finish today. You must have skipped forward because otherwise it's 5 hours of stream. And if you started it after we started the stream, after we ended the stream, then there's still part of this VOD left while I'm going live, I guess. Anyway, I'm digressing. It's been great, Tajigen, alright? I do hope to see you on that later stream. And on the rest of this week's streams, alright? Whether you're watching on VOD or live, though. It's nice to have had you here. I'll see you next time. Otsukai-sama.